Sounds like we're going through a damn time warp on the end of that song. Welcome in. How we doing, everybody? Time to begin the stream. Saturday, normally our random day. We'll see if we get into any multiplayer. But first, we're going to do what initially said I was going to do on Friday. But decided to move it to today because, I don't know. Honestly, I don't expect this to take too long, but we'll see. We're going to get back into some Parasite Eve II, and we're going to beat the game. We're going to beat it twice over, hopefully. At least that's what I have it set up for. So we'll see if it's going to be doable on our part, but we got to get back into it. We were at the very end of the Neo Arc segment. Actually, I guess we technically finished the Neo Arc segment, and then we need to get back into the bunker area and wrap up a few things, but not too much left to do in the game. I did take a look at some stuff in between last stream and now, and yeah, I came to the conclusion that it looks like we're slated for what we've been doing to get the bad ending. Like the worst possible ending you could possibly get. I think there's 3 of them. So what I ended up doing was I ended up going back and actually replaying the game right from the beginning so that we can potentially see this better ending. But I did get there. However, we're going to go ahead and do the bad one first. So let's get everything all set up here, and then we'll just jump straight into it. I don't think, like, we got a bit to do in order to get through the bad ending, but I think the save file I have for the slightly better one is kind of like more towards the end. It's closer to the end than this one is, so we'll see if we can get this done. Let me get this unmuted here. We should be ready to rock. Let's see. Oh no previews for us. We don't need none of that. Okay, let's see. So there's that's actually the new game plus. So I did actually beat this. I did not watch any of the cutscenes or anything. It was playing on in the background, but as soon as I saw like the final boss kind of get its health docked, I was like, all right, let me just tab out and I'm doing something else. And I heard, I should say, something happened, but it didn't seem like it went on for too long. So yeah, I think the bad ending's actually pretty bad. We do have the laboratory here, and then I think the sterilization. Yeah, look, clear 1. So this is the one that I've been working on where I actually cleared it with New Game Plus. And I think that's right before the final boss. But we still have some stuff to do here, so let's go ahead and launch up our first initial run. And we'll see what we can get done here. Okay. I forget what exactly was happening. Let me take a look at the map here. Follow that man and pray that Eve's okay. Okay. So now I kind of remember. Also, good luck. Thank you. We should be able to get through it. We'll see, though. So last time we played, one of the golems, number 9, was it? He ended up absconding with the little girl, Eve, we determined her name was, and he was carrying her off somewhere that I think we were assuming was like the helipad area. So this is B2. We need to go up to B1, and then we need to go to the underground parking. And I have gone through, and I think I cleared out every single room that we can get. I'm pretty sure I even went back into, I forget the name of the town, I was gonna call it Dry Dock. That's not it. Drysdale? No. Dryfield. That's what it was. So we went back through all that. Still no Pierce, but everything else, all the monsters that we could potentially get to, it's all been done. So nothing else on that end. I've gotten all the experience I can get at this possible point in time. But yeah, let's go up to B1. And then I know that some of the doors were locked, but I'm pretty sure you could unlock them by going around, and I think I would have done that. So let's go down this way, and then we're going to see about going to that underground garage. Let's take a look. blacked out for a second. So all the enemies in here have been taken care of too. I think you're initially supposed to fight some people. This guy was a real bitch. Some of them, I don't know if we've seen all the golems, but we did read that one document that described what each of them does. I don't remember if it had like specific details, but that one in particular could cloak himself. And you can kind of get caught in an endless loop of him just kind of grabbing you from behind if you're trying to run away from him. So the deal with him is you kind of just want to face where he last was, and then you should be able to potentially shoot him. Okay, so this is the garage. I came here before. I don't remember if it was on stream. I know I did a handful of things off stream, but I came here before and I ended up getting a car key here that was just in this panel here. But now it finally comes into play. Control panel for the powered garage system. Ah, the lamp is blinking. Who turned this on? So this you couldn't interact with before, but now we have the option to. We want to get to that red one, I think. I don't think it's the one we need, but we want to grab it. It's red for a reason, maybe. So it actually has a little chest here with a belt pouch in it. Not too shabby. Let's see. I think I can use that. We've been using this NBC suit. More NBC suit attachments available. Or maybe. Actually, you know what? We might have access to a better suit in a second here. I'm actually not too sure. Well, oops. I think I do have a couple spare in what's it? The, one of the chests back there. It's not super imperative, I suppose. We don't need that much inventory, I don't think. Okay. There we go. I'm actually not sure which one we need to open. I feel like when I did this on the second run, it was a different one than it was on the first one. Yeah. And I seem to remember it being on 10, so I think it randomizes. But I'm not sure. Basically, you need to flip these lights on in a particular fashion to get to one of the glowing ones, because the glowing ones actually have a car in them. Not exactly focusing on what each one does, so just have to forgive me a sec while I feel it out. Let's see, that's a blue one. So if you try to use the key on the blue cars, it says, oh, it doesn't fit. So there's one red Jeep, and you need to get it into, you need to find that one. And then that one can actually move. Nope, we're going to go through every single one. You know what? I think I remember on the second attempt I did on this, it was actually on the very last one, after me trying all of them. So I think maybe it might just be one of those things where you have to try every single one, and then when you finally get to the last one, it's going to be it, regardless of what it is. Oh no, never mind. I don't know, I guess it randomizes then. Because, yeah, I think I remember on the second attempt that I did on this, it was the very, very last one. And then the first time I did it, it was the very last one as well. So, I don't know, I guess it just does it randomly. We got it on the second to last one. No use for this. It's an electric car, let's ride. Let's go. Key fits, I'm off, okay. So I guess you don't use the key, you just have to walk up to it and interact. Okay. And then there's this that controls the gate. Panel controls the shutter. Oh, I think you need to use somebody's ID card. We'll just use Bowman's. I think he's the senior officer here. There we go. An electric car. Let's go. So let me do something here. All right. Okay, and then you got to stop, and then you have to walk on foot. So we'll continue onward. Pedestrian airlock. Oh shit. Okay, so those ones that were a pain in the ass that I was just talking about. He's back. I also switched to this gun with the silencer on it. Oh man, he just popped up behind me. They don't usually do that. This gun with the silencer on it actually is a little bit better than the one that has the 100 bullets. And the reason for that is because there's a crit system, which you can exploit if you can find like an enemy's weak point. But it doesn't like pop up too often. You know, if you're using like a rapid... Oh, what the hell happened to him? If you're using like a rapid fire gun, they have like a low crit chance, unless you're specifically targeting like a weak point on an enemy. But this silence pistol here has an insane amount of critical chance, and it actually does a decent amount of damage without expending a ton of ammunition. So it is kind of the better play. Ooh. What now, Pussman? He's just dead. Rate of fire is pretty bad on it. It ain't great. But when you get those critical shots, let me tell you, it's pretty good. These big guys, they have a lot of HP. Not too much. I think the ones that are cloaked actually probably have the highest amount of HP that I've seen. But they're so sluggish, you can just kind of walk up behind them, so it's not too bad. I don't need no air burst. What's this? Let's take a look. What do we have here? I remember this bike from the mines. Isn't it number 9's? There's that leather holster with the bottle cap mark. This has to be his. Wait, this is Eve's. We got the teddy bear. Yay! That bastard! He was planning to take it for himself. Number 9's bike. He's taking Eve. They may still be close by. Probably got a bit of a lead on us. Panel reads locked. Can't release it from here. I think there's a door right here, though. That's what I'm trying to get into. Let's see if we can slip in there. Must be the locking system for the gate outside. It itself looks like some of the doors that we've seen here, so it's kind of weird. Funny, a password's already been entered. That is pretty funny, isn't it? Well, we'll just press it again. Look at that. The door has its own FMV sequence. That's pretty nifty. That's pretty slick, if I do say so myself. Okay. So now that we got that, release the lock. Now to use the panel. Already in for a fight. You know, hold on. I think we have... Oh, so one of the other things I got was this shotgun, which actually isn't too bad. I don't know what kind of ammo I have in it, though. So let's see. There's that one slug ammo that's like really good. Oh, I got the... I just shot his guy there. I got the Firefly, which actually ain't bad either. I don't think I really have much of a use for this right now, so we'll go ahead and use it. There we go. Oh, they're laying on top of each other. So sweet. Okay, airburst is still not something I'm interested in. I've never used it. I think it's supposed to explode in like midair, so if you happen to be fighting flying enemies, you could use against them. But I don't know. That seems to be kind of rare. It doesn't happen to me too often. And on top of that, I don't know. I'm just not willing to experiment with that kind of stuff. It's a little weird. Do we have anything else? Oh, you know what? There is the GPS. If you attach the GPS, it actually puts on a little bit of a radar, which I've never felt aided me all that much, but, you know, I guess it's kind of handy. Let's try opening it, shall we? Yes, let's. Oh, I skipped this cutscene, so I don't know what this actually is. Oh my god. All the FMV sequences, like all the cutscenes and dialogue and stuff, I wasn't looking at. So I actually don't know what happens with any of this stuff. Full motion video. FMB. Welcome in, Akuma. Yeah, the FMV sequences are few and far between on PlayStation games, but it's always a special treat when they happen, especially if it's done by a big company like Squaresoft. Holy shit. Go! Go! Oh, God bless America. The military's here. Yes, indeed. Thank you. Down they go. Welcome in, Mythical. September 6, 2000, 6:37 p.m., Washington, D.C. What's the situation on the front? Almost completely under control. These guys had voices for like 2 lines. Almost. What do you mean? But I don't remember what they sounded like. We are unable to enter one sector due to a biological barrier. Just like 3 years ago. Situation is FUBAR. It might be, Mythical. It's very likely, sir, but we just received word that the mist agent destroyed the barrier. I did just do that. Recon says they've confirmed an additional new barrier, sir. How did they erect it so fast? Around our objective by any chance? As we have yet to confirm our objective, it's possible. Oh, look at that shot, that looks slick. And the mole. We received no communication. What now, then? We're at the end of our options. He's doing that thing like the guy that is like eating the hovering pizza. He's like moving it with his mind. It's time for the something. A decisive strike in orbit could solve our problem in a split second. Oh yeah, the orbital cannon. How much time should we allow for withdrawal? Unfortunately, there's no time left. They'll be buried in Arlington, proud heroes of the country. Arlington? Well, god dang it. You're asking me to make the call? Hey, what's up, Crescent? Welcome in. Look at that. Mr. President. The fate of 260 million U.S. citizens is riding on this decision. They're getting all fancy with their shots and stuff. I know. September 6, 2000, 3:52 p.m., Mojave Desert, Nevada. Neo-mitochondrial? First time you've heard of them? They're what Mist is after. They're those creatures' main ingredient. What about the biological pollution in the shelter? By now, the neo-mitochondria without hosts are grouping. They're looking for new hosts, searching for anything warm, live. That's a hard story to swallow. Either way, it won't be a problem. Our men have full hazmat protection. I wouldn't be so confident. They can also affect the mitochondria already within us. Actually, we did get a report of something other than the cyborgs. I would hope what you describe hasn't happened to my men. It might be wise to quarantine them and run tests. Damn it, Aya, we don't have time for that. I see. It seems we have no choice. What about yourself? Will you be okay in there? Please excuse me. Excuse me, ma'am. Ah, yes, the second hidden barrier behind the first one gets them every time. There's always a backup, isn't there? The one they weren't looking for. I detected no barrier. We were just in here not that long ago, so I'm surprised that they even had any resource to make another one. Ah, yeah. Agent Brea? Agent Brea. I have bad news. We've completed a thorough search of the area, but we can't find any girl or large man meeting your descriptions. Did you happen to find a large girl and a small man? Same with the others. I see. Have you secured the entire shelter area? Well, I'll be frank. And I'll be Aya. We've run into an obstruction in one sector. We can't get in. I thought so. Might you know what it is? Yes. I should be able to get in there. Can I go check it out? I don't see why not. The secured area should be safe. But I can't speak for the lower levels. Please use caution. Thank you. Oh, and we're at it. Also, Mr. President, if you're having any trouble deciding on what to do, just remember, what would Shao Kahn do? I feel like every presidential term, whether they're the actual president or someone in the cabinet, should be asking themselves that. Oh. Strategic wireless comm system has an encryption function. Can I use this comm system? Lieutenant? Oh, please, go ahead. Time to make a call. The military's what? They're not Marines? What's going on there? Now, the Marines are the Navy. We're in the middle of a desert, sir. What did you think was going to happen? Right, I want you to withdraw immediately. I can't do that. I can't leave and let that child die. Come back immediately. That's an order, Agent Brea. I have to go, sorry. I have to go now. I will save in a new block. Alright. Well, looks like there's some things we can do here for a little bit at least. Case of rations. Another case of rations. Map of the dry field region. I'll enter it in my GPS. I'm guessing that's just for this area, because we really haven't been anywhere else that we haven't been able to get into. Can I ask you not to look at that? I saw a display about those cyborgs. I can't believe they obtained all that information since arriving here. Is this FBI professionalism? Oh, you got a problem with me looking at stuff? We have our secrets too, I'm sure you understand. Of course, Lieutenant. I saw some sort of chemical formula. Poison? Don't mind me, I'm just kind of taking a look around. Could I have some of this medicine? I don't see why not, go ahead. What kind is it? Oh, it's Ringer solution. Yeah, I guess we'll be getting that. This probably holds TNT. Could I have some of those? Please, be my guest. Oh shit, free airburst grenades, the exact type of ammunition that I keep rejecting because I don't want it. Well, nobody does, apparently. Oh, sure, you can have as many as you want. Thanks. We haven't received any report from our team in the township. I see. I'll let you know if we hear anything. Okay. Oh. I guess you have to press X in order to confirm you want to leave. Flint. The dog is back. Hey, it's that dog. How did you find me? What? What's that on your neck? Obtained canister. And MP boost, but my inventory's full. Oh. Flint, good boy. Okay. So I have a canister, small canister from Flint's neck. Can't use it. I can investigate it. It's Mr. Douglas's letter. Found a small tube hung around Flint's neck. There's a message inside. But I can't actually, like, read it. Okay. You know, I think there's some way you can, or I don't know what it is. Like, there's not a specific thing after you pull it out. It, like, doesn't have its own thing. Because, yeah, it just becomes Mr. Douglas's letter after that, but you can't actually, like, read it or anything. But I swear, I was looking at a list of items, and I remember seeing that, and it had some kind of text on it. I didn't read it in full, but it was like, there was something about it. Oh, hey, it's Rupert. You're none the worse for wear. You came. It's more of a social call. Here, I brought you some things. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I can't take it. I didn't expect Hal to send help. Send help? Hey, I'm on vacation. What? I'm on sick leave till my arm knits up. You picked a hell of a vacation spot. Just thought I'd kick back in the desert, you know? You're not serious. Deadly serious, actually. If we lose another hunter, my workload will go up. Thanks, Rupert. I owe you one. Let me see. Okay, did we just lose out on, like, a big gun? Is there anything I can get rid of? Oh, boy. I don't think I'm going to be using the pistol in the final fight. So I could probably get rid of this. Oh. Well, I guess I can. Can I unload it? If I can load it, I can unload it, right? Shit. Oh boy. The grenades I think I want to keep. Ringer solution I don't want to get rid of. It's like the rifle ammunition I don't want to get rid of. I guess I can get rid of the Firefly, because I don't think that's going to be too much help. Let's load the R slugs in here. Discard that. I do think I'm going to put away the pistol, though. I don't know that there's a chest here that I can interact with, though. Thought you might need this. Oh, shit. He's giving me both Magnum rounds and then, like, the Magnum thing. Large handgun. See, but I don't even think I'm going to use that, though. I don't know. It might be good. I guess it's nice to have a mongoose. Large 44 caliber revolver. Slow reload, but it's worth it. I mean, I guess if it's anything like the, you know, Magnum revolvers in Resident Evil. Could you spare some ammo? Missed, right? You have clearance from Lieutenant Grant. Take as much as you want. Thank you. What does it give me? Leave it to the military to come through with the ammo. Well, I guess I have permission. I'll just take what I need. Time to load up on ammo. Oh, they have all the ammo I don't want. But they have different multiple types of ammo, so I guess that's nice. 9mm Hydra, don't need that. 9mm, just the regular stuff, and then 12 gauge buckshot. It's kind of like all basic ammo, but nothing super great. You need something? Can I get some guns? Oh, you're that Miscal. Sure thing. Go wild. Let's see. We can get the MP5 here. The AS-12 is the shotgun I got from the old man. So you can get it here if you want. It's really nice because you can just like load up, I think 12 just shotgun shells, which is significantly better, 4 times better, because I think it's 3. I think 3 is the limit on the regular shotgun. And I think there's another shotgun after that that you get that's also 3. So it's a lot better to have this one on hand. And we have the M4 stuff. I think I attached... There's an M203. I don't remember what I put on the rifle. I think I still need to clear up some space. Shit. And you know what? I'm pretty sure there's no actual box here. Large military vehicle. It's an honor to fight alongside a hero such as yourself, ma'am. Hero? I'm just trying to stay alive. What do you mean, hero? Can't, like, look in the truck or anything. Here's everything I left outside. Oh! Oh! IS sedan, Bronco, mine entrance. Okay. So this is a box. That's cool. Since we have so many ringer solution, I'm just going to stock the MP boosters. And then we will get rid of the handgun. Handgun ammo. The mongoose I don't think I want. Okay. None right now. So let's go ahead and sort that out. We'll stock up on the other ringer solutions. Okay, so I do have the grenade launcher, which is good. Because I could probably make some good use of that. And then let's see what they have here. We'll just have one slot open. Okay. So this is the big one. Tactical armor, which I don't have. Modern all-terrain combat armor includes heads-up motion detector, high-sensitivity motion detector, opponent HP display. So that's pretty good. HP 60, MP 30, and 8 attachment slots. So I think that's the one we want. It's better than what I got right now. Which is the NBC Broadcasting Company. Suit. Let's exchange that for... Oh, I'm in the wrong slot. Alright, yes, so what I got right now is 20 and 20. And then it's got 9 attachment slots, but I did beef it up a couple. So, we have this now with 8 attachment slots. The only kind of shitty thing is that... Man, I don't remember how many extra pockets I have. I thought I stored some away in a chest, but this only has... This doesn't have the ones that we have, you know, inside the actual shelter. 2020, 2020. What you mean? It's a lot of 20s. Let's see, the Bronco. Nope, combat light and assault suit. Mine entrance truck. I still had quite a bit in there, but I don't have anything in there either. None right now, I suppose. Okay, we're not stocking any sort of, like, different ammunition or anything like that. We're going to be pretty strict with this. We probably do want the holy water and the skull crystal, and then the GPS we don't really need. And now that we have the combat suit, because it has a built-in tracker and everything. So we're good on that. No, this should actually take both ammunition types. I don't think we even need that. So we'll just start stocking the ringer solutions. That'll leave me with one that we can't put in there, but we're pretty good otherwise. The only thing... Okay, here's the deal. I'll probably... Let's just pull out that Magnum. I guess we'll use it up until we need to get to the boss, and then I'll store it. I'll store it when we don't need it anymore. Okay, we'll get that Magnum stuff. Mongoose with Magnum rounds. Oh, my Ada special. What the hell? Anti-NMC 44 Magnum round contains toxic mitochondria. Oh. That's a little bit better than I was thinking. If it's like the Maeda bullets, I mean, that stuff like wrecked. Well, you know, it was the only thing we had, but obviously it like wrecked the final boss. I guess it poisons NMC enemies. Maybe that might be better against the final boss than I was initially thinking, but I don't know. I've seen what the final boss can do. It's a little bit rough. Let's take a look at the ammunition types he's got for sale. He's got R slugs. That's good. We definitely want those. I don't think you can grab that many. Yeah, 200 is the max, so we'll just do that. Get 800 of that. What's the max on these? I'll just do that for now. We'll call that good. Oh, these are... So there is just regular bullets that you can get. The Maeda Special is something different. I got 500 of them now, too. Alright. Well, I guess let me just use the regular ones. We'll hope that it's good enough. Let me go back in here and save real quick. Excuse me, sir. Hey, I heard. Disobeying orders again? Hey, I'm behind you all the way. You go. We're all counting on you. Who are you? Oh, so one of the things I was going to mention too is that at the if you rescue Pierce, and you got to do it somewhat early, but if you end up rescuing him, he goes off on this whole thing where he thinks there's like a mole in the agency, and then I think he actually ends up finding something, and he ends up saving the girl that ran the weapons distribution. So she gets saved, like, because he gets saved. But then if you don't save him, you're out, like, 2 potential saves. You have to save 3 people in this game if you want to get the best ending. And then if you just end up saving 1 person, which we can do right now, we're actually going to do that right now. I think you still get the bad ending. I'm pretty sure. But we'll see. Flint, I'm looking for this girl. Help me find her, Flint. So you have the teddy bear in your possession. You can pull it out, give it to Flint. And he can go find who it belongs to. Kind of. Are you gonna move? Maybe we need to prompt him. The switch should open the gate. So we'll go ahead and go in there. Okay, now he's on the move. Operating this panel should get it open. I think he looks over there, but that's not where we need to go. Because it's a dead end. Alright. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't like accidentally run ahead of him, but I think if I just like keep moving, he should be fine. We're good, we're good. Right, back in the Jeep. The dog should be coming along with us. You know. Agent Brea? This is Lieutenant Grant speaking. We don't have details yet, but we've received orders to withdraw. I think you should get out as soon as possible. I'm sorry, we have yet to find him. I understand. We won't get in your way. Come back as soon as you've completed your objective. No, I want to save in the tent, just in case things go awry and I need to get back to the shop or whatever. Alright. So Flint still moves around. There's really only one way to go. I don't know what else he could be looking for. He Can't do... Well, you could probably still pull up the cars or something, but I doubt there's anything we could do with that. So let's just keep moving. Are any of these places lit up again? Okay, so if we wanted to, we can go down to B2. And it looks like there's some enemies to fight there if need be. But is the B needed? I think maybe not. He's still looking around. Okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we need to go this way, so I don't really know what he's looking for, but I guess he's just, like, leading you kind of on a wild goose chase. Oh, the cutscene still plays. Okay, good. I wasn't even sure if it'd initiate here or not. What's wrong? He appears to be on fire. I think that might be an issue. Who's there? I'm an FBI agent. I can't see. A radiation leak up ahead. So sudden, the heat. I took quite a hit. I'm done for. You get out while you can. You'll be okay. I know. Those aren't radiation burns. Oh, maybe she does now. A rapid mitochondria increase flash-heated your cells. This man doesn't know what you're talking about. He's gonna think you're crazy. Your sight should return soon. You sure? You'll be fine, I promise. I'd stay, but I don't have time. Hey, don't worry. The pain's gone away, just like you said. I'll be able to walk once I can see. Flint. Stay with him, Flint. Hiya, Flint. Hey, not that way. Oh no, I'm going into the radiation zone. I too will get my mitochondria to flare. Okay, I think I put a couple pouches in here. No, maybe not. There's nothing in here. Well, shit. Okay. There might be some on the bottom. It's not super imperative, but I think I do want to go grab them if at all possible. So let's go back there. Okay, he's gone. I guess his sight came back. It's one of those cyborgs. It's all charred. What could generate that amount of heat? I think if we go back here, now that he's out, we can actually access the shop from this thing. Let's have a little look. Oh, yep. Well, here's the military truck. There's even ammo here. Could I have some of these? Go ahead, take all you want. Thanks. That's the same shit, damn it. Oh, well. Ironheart just came out. He's on the transport topside with your pet dog. Thank you. There's some weapons in the truck. Just keep it under your hat. Anything different this time? Oh, the javelin. Small laser gun attachment for the M4. I think I'll stick with the grenade, though. Ammo looks the same. Armor's the same. I actually didn't take a look at the items, so I don't know if that's different or not. Okay. We received orders to withdraw, but we'll stay as long as possible. Watch yourself and be quick. So I think if you actually get the good ending, or if you're like slated to get the good ending, you have more options to choose from. I think they do give you other items, like better stuff, And then I'm pretty sure the ammunition that you can grab is a lot better. So kind of like an additional reward for going the extra mile, I guess. But we didn't get it this time. Must have been the military. Oh, is it shut? Okay. The door welded shut. Okay. I guess we can't get to floor 1 then. The only other way we can get there is... Oh, look. You can see all the locked doors now. We can still get to the armory. There was something in the armory I missed the second time around. Apparently, at the very beginning of the game in that building, when you do the whole prologue section, there's that guy that's setting up the bomb. I didn't see it, but if you go over there, I'm pretty sure, like, I looked both times, like, to try and interact with the bomb and everything. So I feel like I would have pressed X around there, but apparently he drops some sort of key card that you pick up, and it's in your key item inventory up until you get to the armory here in the bunker, and then it allows you to go into that back room, and I think there's, like, additional weapons you can get back there. I don't know. Seems neat. But, also at the same time, it's such a minor thing that you can miss out on. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm gonna save it a new block. Yes, sir. Slow this reload is. Oh, that wasn't that bad. I said slow reload time. I was expecting it to be much worse. Honestly, the damn 100 bullet thing it's like 5 times the length of that. It's a lot worse than that one. My body is trembling. Danger is near. Danger. Think then act. Eve must be in there. I mean, I would probably prefer to select that one, but does that just take you away? Oh, yeah. I guess we gotta go in. Madigan's there. With his mask. There appears to be some form of tentacle. Relax. This little one's just like you. She'll be your guide now. Let her go, you freak. Ah, what have we here? The Harlequin has arrived at last. Laugh it up, ugly. Now the stage is set. There's only an audience of one. Alas. Kyle? Thanks to you calling in the troops, my sample acquisition's a failure. So much work, so much money, all gone to waste in a night. But so what? My life support's off. I'll be dead before morning. So while we're waiting for that, I might as well finish my part of the plan. Don't do it, number 9. You're a madman. Does he have a gunblade? Fate of the world, as they say, is in my hands. What's your game, number 9? It's called Unnatural Selection. It's like a blade, but it's got like a ammo reserve on it. My little partner here is just what the pupa needs to shed its cocoon. The virus will spread. It'll spread. Bring a new dawn for humanity. NMC conversion on a global scale. Now that's something. Nobody wants your brand of evolution. Ah, but that is exactly why I must change. You dig? Humans can transform their living environment, true. Most of the poor saps would be dead with cheap prefab idle happiness. Humans are an evolutionary dead end. They can't see it. What makes you so sure? Ha! Hey, Madigan. Fill in our friend, would you? Yeah, what's your deal? What's he up to? In all this? Kyle? Why are you taking orders from... Our organization is dedicated to guiding the human race. At no other time in Earth's history has one species dominated, like humans do now. It's unhealthy. We're killing ourselves. We're making a new natural order to preserve and save humanity. AMCs create a self-contained food chain. Humans eating humans. I know it sounds bad, maybe even repulsive at first. But it's real. It's forward-looking, and it's a hell of a lot better than feel-good bozos yelling about risks and peace and equality. She can't believe it. They try to spread their influence, use people for their own ends. They're just false philanthropists. Or even worse, delusional heretics. Sound and fury and all that. Neo-mitochondria are the mirror of truth that will reveal them all for what they are. Took a while to get to the second half of that sentence. You've seen them, haven't you? The ANMCs, twisted and hideous. Their true inner ugliness is revealed for all to see. But the people that became ANMCs were kidnapped. No, you're wrong. They all requested the procedure. They threw away mortality and dignity for a shot at eternal youth. Their desires are all so all-consuming, they're the perfect candidates. Cavalry will be here any time. Let's finish this. It's time, Madigan. Finish her now. Yes, sir. Kyle. Using you to get to Eve was more trouble than I thought. Why? I can't believe it. Oh shit, I didn't think he would do that. I thought he was going to turn the gun. Alright. As a child, I felt trapped in this world, nowhere to go. I mean, he did only shoot her in the arm, though. Anytime I did things my way, I was criticized, estranged. I learned to do... Oh, I missed that entirely. Neo-mitochondria are the same, violent and uncontrollable now. But they'll soon become transparent guests in our world. It's working. Those tentacles are feeling up her helmet. Time to put on your mask. Just like me. Oh, shit. Oh, there he goes. He turns the gun now. Shot eye on the arm first. Hopefully it wasn't, like, through bone. Madigan, you traitor! Me, a traitor? Please. I was just thinking, humanity's doing fine just the way it is. You'll regret this. I already do. I should have taken you out days ago. Before you put these two in danger. I know the prolapsed anus is coming for him. I'll take you all out with me. Help! There it goes. Aya, are you okay? Kyle. Eve. Thank God. I'm sorry. I had to play both sides to figure out what was going on here. I understand. I figured it was a diversion. SQ-947C, objective achieved. We got wounded. Send a medic immediately. Oh, that's funny. They're about to bomb this place. Repeating, SQ-974C. Aya? Eve, you can speak. Are those stars? What? That looks like... Oh, can we see out the top of this? Oh boy, here it comes. Aya! Quick, run! Is it the orbital laser? Oh no! Well, I don't know what it is. I guess it still could be laser-like, but it's not like a beam. It's like orbital bombardment. That seems... I mean, you'd think you'd be able to pinpoint a little bit better than that. That's not even where the bunker is. Well, they hit the mark eventually. Sort of. I think it's the same screen, the same baby thing that they used with the perfect being in the first game. But it looked a little bit bigger. They maybe should have pitched it down a little bit. What was that? Eve! Kyle! The Big Bab. Big Bab. Are you okay, Kyle? Phew. Are you hurt? I'm fine. But Eve's fallen down below. What? Quick, go save her. You go save her. The one that saw her. That creature. It fell down there with her. Roger. You can go down over there. Hurry. On the elevator? You don't sound so good. Kyle, are you sure you're okay? Can't even see him. The blaze singed off my clothes. And just that? Hey, come on over for a free show. Dream on. Okay. Yeah, he lied. His clothes are still on. It's not really like me to be crazy about this girl. Really? Oh, he just lost a leg. He'll be okay. I mean, losing a leg ain't great. Eve. Pain. My gunshot wound. Oh, shit. Guess I'll do some healing. Yeah, most of that was cutscene. I'm sure we could skip it. We know that we can skip dialogue and cutscenes, so I'm not gonna bother going back to save. Let's go down. Although, do we have access to B2 now? Looks like it's all clear. Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Of course, he got me confused. His gun does kick ass, though. Got me confused and paralyzed. Finally. Okay. I got one more ringer solution. I guess that makes up for one we can't carry. Let me see if I can go back here. Oh, okay, I can't. Shit. Alright. Well, it sucks, but it's to be expected. I swear, I think I have a pouch somewhere. It has to be that last, because we have access to all the other ones, so unless it's in Dryfield, which I don't think it is, because, well, actually, I think we had access to the ones in Dryfield, too. But it had to have been that other one that was in the laboratory. I'm pretty sure I got a pouch in there. So, oh well. We're just gonna have to miss out. Since I can't carry it anyway, I guess I might as well use this one. Get my HP and MP all the way up. I mean, I don't need to make room for anything, really. 5 of those seems like a lot. I'm just wondering if I should keep the mongoose and maybe use it during the final battle, but I'm not 100% sold on that. Because if I did that, I'd have to get rid of something else in here, and I don't know, I kind of feel like I need the other ringer solutions. I guess I'll just do the AS-12 and the M4 grenade. Let's make sure these are loaded up too. All right, let's see how it goes. Eve. Eve! Here it comes. The giant baby. Oh, it's learned to laugh. If it's learned to laugh, it can learn to love. That's pretty good, but I think we could probably get more with just this. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. Let's do energy shot. And antibody. Whew, 318. Bad thing is the reload time on this shit. This was the boss I was talking about before, though, when I've mentioned that I came very close to beating this game, but never actually managed to do it. This was the boss that I could not beat. And from the looks of it, yeah, it looks like I know why, because you're not able to go anywhere once you reach that certain point, and I'll bet you anything that at the time, oh shit. Whoa, damn. At the time, I did not save in multiple save slots. So I bet you there wasn't a place I could go back to. I had an issue, like, growing up, and I did have multiple memory cards, but I had an issue where it was just like, saves did not come by very often. Shit. Oof. So it's like I could run out of I should say like memory cards, not just like saves. Pretty broad term. Man, I thought if you backed up all the way onto that, you didn't get hit. Guess I was wrong. I ended up getting, I remember, a handful of memory cards, but it's like, I always seem to be running out of space. I don't know, I guess it's because I just had like a bunch of RPGs back in the day. It's like I had Final Fantasy games, and the Final Fantasy games either took up, like I did actually save in multiple slots, or they just took up way too much space. But there was probably something where like the memory on one of the games I had, or multiple of the games I had, just was a lot bigger than I was accustomed to. Alright, so there's a bit of management that needs to be done here. We need to make sure that we are... Man, that is so weird, because I've done this before too, and I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be able to get hit from that point. But we need to make sure that energy shot's up, and then antibody. Can't do anything to get like outside of that. It's hard to like not get hit by this asshole too. Heal myself. I just got up after a heal and I get hit once again. Okay. Weak point is opened. It's gonna be hard to avoid. I don't get a ton of opportunity to hit that either. Ooh. That's a lot of damage. Oh, wrong one, damn it. Still tries to bat you around. Need to reload, man. There are multiple points you can hit him at, but I think the only one that's actually effective is the big core area. Where that opens up at. 1 HP, holy shit. I guess my antibody ran out. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been down to 1 HP before. So that is pretty crazy. He's reacting. Let's see if the shotgun does any better. Shit. I don't think there's a way to avoid that. There might not be a way to avoid any of this shit. Well, I can kind of avoid getting slammed all the way down to like one of the sides there. I guess by moving, kinda. Oh, we got him. Okay. That was rough. Oh boy. Some kind of tentacle. Oh, never mind. He was thinking about doing something, but then he didn't. Ring of solution, more slugs, more grenades. That's good. Okay, well, we have this going on. I guess let's put... Oh, shit. I wonder if I should maybe put the mongoose in. Let's load it up with the Maeda special. See what this does. I think it might be better to have an option for more weaponry here. Potentially. The only thing is once I'm done with that Maeda ammunition, that's it. I can't use it anymore because I won't be able to load in the other stuff without sacrificing another slot, and I don't think I want to do that. Okay, let's see. We got him, so I got to a point that I did not originally get to, because I could not beat him when I first played this game. Maintenance bridge has a card reader attached. Oh. Guess that means I should probably use a card then. Got something going on here. It's a precarious position she's in. Oh shit. Oh no, the worm came back. Eve! Oh my god, what is that down there? She turned into the final being, whatever that is. Whatever it was down there. Super evolutionary goo. Out of harm's way for a second. Well, I guess it was a good thing I put the antibody on then. Let's get energy shot going on here. We got a crit for 432. Holy shit. That's better than the, it's like we're not guaranteed to get 432 with each one, but that's better than one of the grenades at max charge. Oh, okay. I hope it can't knock me off the bridge. I feel like maybe I should be around here. Holy shit, 896. Wow. And then it just like took damage for no reason, apparently. But we did miss a shot there. Somehow, I was locked onto it completely. $96 again, my goodness. Oh, it's poisoned. That's right. Let's get rid of confusion. That's going to delock me a lot. It's going to be annoying. Oh, that's it for my ammo. Damn, this gun was really good. It was a good thing we saved it. I have to switch over to... I don't know what I want to switch to. I guess I'll try the shotgun. Come in peace. Not this, I don't think. Not even really alien. It's just evolved Earth organism. Oof. I don't know when it's gonna start pulling weird shit. Just kind of warps around all over the place. Is that it? We did so much damage with the revolver and the Maeda ammunition. Like, surprisingly so. I've never used that gun before. At least not with that ammo. I guess if it was just the regular Magnum ammo, probably would have been a different story. Oh, wait. I was gonna say Eve was inside the whole time, but that was Aya. I don't get it. We got some stuff. Aya. As spoken by question marks. Aya. Kyle? Kyle, is that... you? Oh, look, he's here. Picked himself up with his one leg. You're alive. Yeah, more or less. Where's Eve? She's fine. She's sleeping next to me. Phew. What's all that dripping? Kyle, there's a lot I have to tell you. Me too. But now it's time to rest. But, I don't like the sound of that. When I first met you, Hey, someone's down over here. A young woman and a child. We've got two down. They're warm. Don't bring any blankets, please. Hey, you okay? You sure are lucky we found you in one piece. Medic, over here. Take your daughter to work day. In a way. Nope, that was it. Based on the novel Parasite Eve, Kurokawa Horror Bunko, Hideaki Sena. I think the novel was only one book, so it is based on that book in the fact that they used the characters and some of the themes, but I don't think Parasite Eve II really had much to do with the actual book. I think that's why the story in the first one feels a lot stronger, a little bit more memorable, bigger scale, even. Mostly because it has the novel's backing, and I don't know to the extent. I get the feeling like the video game didn't cover it to any like great degree, but just even having the general themes that go on from a book just kind of makes it feel a little bit more different. And this one, I don't know, it felt like they were trying to go for definitely more a Resident Evil approach, where the story is sort of secondary, but you know, they still use like the setting to the fullest extent. So, voice of Chicken Walker. What the hell is that? There's also the Dumpty Brute. Motion of Aya. Oh, so they actually did motion capture on this game. Kinda crazy. Alright, well, that was the bad ending. It was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I figured, I don't know. Again, I had beaten it off stream, and I wasn't really paying attention. I was skipping them as many cutscenes as I could, and then I remember when this one came up, I just like tabbed out and started working on something else. So I didn't actually know what was going to happen, but yeah, that's kind of, it's a little bit of a letdown. But I don't know, as far as like bad endings go, I mean, you compare this to the bad ending in Silent Hill 1, for instance. I mean, you know, it could be worse. You know, all your characters could be dead or something, but that didn't happen. Some unanswered questions and things going on, but other than that, you know, it's not too bad. It's just sort of, again, lackluster. It's not much of a conclusion, really. But again, I do have a save file here that we're going to boot up, and we're actually going to take a look at the better ending, hopefully. I hope it actually does it. I did not attempt to beat it with it, so I don't know how much of a difference it's going to be. But the things leading up to it were very different. Like I said before, it's like you rescue Pierce, and then Pierce starts looking into things at the shelter, and he's like, oh yeah, I found out all this information, and you know, there's somebody that's working in our agency that's, you know, working against us. They're actually, you know, a double agent. And then by outing them, the double agent, what the hell is Squarts? I've never seen that logo in my life. Squarts? Anyway, by outing the double agent, you end up saving the munitions girl. So she ends up coming to the shelter as well. I don't think Rupert was there. Rupert must have just been actually on vacation. And then the girl comes in his place. And then Pierce is there and he's working with you. So you have like a full team almost kind of on your side. So it changes things up a little bit, and you do get like little tidbits of story here and there. There's no like additional major cutscenes or anything, at least not yet. But there were some additional dialogue sequences and stuff. So, all right, so that's all the stuff we had. And depending on how you do in the boss battle, I think, and then whatever was in your items supply, you get a bunch of experience and BP. Looks like we got a couple special items too. And then you can save, and then you can save it into another slot like this. And you can do new game plus. If you lose the game clear data, you will lose the game clear data if you quit now. Quit and delete the game clear data? Sure. So we'll say no to that. And we'll say yes to loading up the other one. Also, GG, we did beat the game, technically. But we're going to beat it again. So again, I did go back and then I did play through this again, pretty much. I did it a lot faster. I did about twice as fast, because we saw at the end that save file there, you know, it was like 10 or 11 hours. And with this one, I was like at 5. So pretty good. We got a new armor that you get, I think, in New Game Plus. The Aya Special, HP 30 and MP 50. 9 attachment slots, that's pretty good. Aya's custom-made armor vest outfitted for anti-NMC operations. You get quick fire and MP recovery with this. I do have a handful more key items. Since we were able to rescue Pierce, he's like, when you first find him, he's suffering from like a fever or something. It's essentially the same thing that one soldier we found with Flint was going through. Of course, I think Pierce could see, but he's got like he's overheating, so you need to go find him ice, and then you go to the ice chest in the motel area, and you go back and forth between trips with him 3 times, and on the last one, he gives you this Ofuda charm with a Japanese lettering. Attach this and see what happens. I think what this does is it actually boosts your spells. Like, it boosts their attack power, so if you happen to be using it, it's pretty good for that. I don't know that it does anything else, though. I forget. There's also Holy Water, which we had before, and then the Skull Crystal, which we had before, and then this Medicine Wheel, which I was sort of kicking myself because there was that big garbage boss that we fought, and I was wondering, should I go back into that room and see if there's anything in there? At the very least, I kind of wanted to go get some more Hydra ammo, because that was just like unlimited and it was just sitting in the big garbage heap. But I didn't, because we were on a timer, and I'm like, well, if there ends up being like a bunch of enemies or something and I can't escape, then that might end up being an issue, and then we have to do the whole thing over again. So I decided against it. But if you beat that boss and then you go back into the initial room that you came in on, all the way at the back, there's a treasure chest there, and it's got this medicine wheel in it. Native American wall ornament. Attach this and see what happens. So if you keep this on, it actually gives you rare drops from enemies, which it can include, especially from like the golems at the end here, like new weapons and stuff. So it's been a pretty good thing to have on hand. I don't think we can get anything from the bosses, so I'll probably just take it off. But yeah, that was a good one to have. Let's see, do I have anything in here? Oh, we got a couple belt pouches, so that's good. So I'm gonna get rid of the medicine wheel, I think, though, because I don't think we need that, and then I'll move the 2 belt pouches in here, and then I'll use those on my Aya Special. No further modifications. Oh, okay. So 10 is the max, I guess. I'll keep the Ofuda just in case I do want to use any like attack spells. I doubt I will. Probably don't need the GPS, but it's not really taking up any room or anything for anything super important. The Arslog we want. I did not take the... Oh man, the revolver. I don't even know if that's something we can go get. We might be able to go grab that from the shop. Not 100% certain though. I don't have a whole lot of ringer solutions. I'm a little worried about that. Let me sort of organize this a little bit. Get the skull crystal down there. M4A and the P229. Yeah, I just have 2 ringer solutions. That's a little disconcerting. I guess we didn't end up needing a whole lot of them when we did the big boss battle, but still. I think this is after I rescue the soldier. Yeah, so these bodies are here, so the soldier's already out the door. But we can't, I think at this point we'd figured out that we can't actually go to B1. Alright, I guess I better go back here. I think we do have access to all the other treasure chests still when we're here. So we might be able to see if there's any other rigger solutions or anything I can grab. I don't know, 2, I think I can manage, but 2 just seems like a tiny, tiny amount. Must have a lot of fat if they keep burning for that long. Just the body's smoldering down there, yeah, probably. Can I have some of these? Go ahead, take all you want, thanks. Alright, so here, look, you get you get 2 additional types of ammunitions. You can get grenades, which is kind of crazy, and then you can get rifle rounds. So I'll just max out my grenades, I guess. Emergency rations. Don't think I need these. Everything I've stored in here is in the back of the truck. Okay, so we still have this. Boy, okay, I got a lot of recoveries. I clearly wasn't using that shit. Oh man, I don't have any ringer solutions though. Oh, I wonder if I stored them all in the... Because I swear I would have had more than 2. 2 seems like so little. I wonder what he sells. So we can get this. Portable light machine gun, heavy firepower, and a large clip. Oh, we have this too. Can I buy that? Oh, I can't buy that. Shit. I don't have enough. So that is actually pretty crazy too. This is a grenade launcher, and I think it can, yeah, it stores 12 rounds, which is kind of nuts. But we can't do anything with that. Man. Armor, we have everything we need. Items. Oh, you can also rebuy your spells if you do a New Game Plus, which was kind of handy. Okay, you know what? Let me go back. We did a couple things, but that's nothing I can't do fairly quickly. Let me go back and see if there's another save file, because, I don't know, that just seems a little bit rough. 532, there's one in the tent. Okay, so we do have a tent save file. So I can go back here at the very least. Actually, I don't know if this is going to help out too much either. We might be able to see the girl, because I know she was here. But I don't think they give me unlimited. I was thinking maybe I can just pick up ringer solutions from this. And then I might be able to get the Magnum too. There's nothing here I really need. She's like, can I get some of this medicine? And he's like, sure. And then she didn't take anything. Well, that's not good. Okay, so this is the girl. I don't remember her name. Jody? Oh, it's Jody, yes. I just talked to the lieutenant. He'll let you trade BP for weapons if you want. Just talk to the handsome soldier by that truck over there. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. This is all the stuff I would have had access to anyway. I don't know what triggers you not being able to come back also. So I think if we just go in here, it's probably not going to work. Let me see if there's a further save file back. Oh shit, that's not what I meant. Oh no, it locked me into this. Hold on. I did save in multiple slots, but I don't know. We'll see. I guess I wasn't thinking that you wouldn't be able to go back to that one chest though. I probably didn't even think about it just in general. Tent, there's a sterilization room about 20 minutes prior to the tent one. So this has got to be further back. Dwelling level. Shelter. Know what we're doing here necessarily. Follow that man and pray Eve's okay. Okay. So this is right before. Pull all that up. This is right before we're trailing that guy over to the underground parking. So we should actually be able to get down to level 1 from here. I'm just going to go this way. The way I was already going. I was like, it would be shorter, I think, if I went the other way down the elevator on the opposite end, but it looks like we got to fight some battles, which I'm not necessarily looking forward to doing. So this save point is basically the same location that we were at when we first started on the stream. So we could probably speed through some of this. I get the feeling like, I mean, we would have passed it anyway had I just continued on with that other save. But I get the feeling like nothing's really going to change, so I don't think we're going to miss out on much. You can probably see Jody pop in before she tells us she made some kind of arrangement. Oh, wait. I was thinking we were on the complete opposite end. I need to go in here. Let's see what we got. Look at that. Alright, I knew it. I knew I had some somewhere. They were all in here. Just enough space to grab all of them. Okay, we might have a shot at getting the revolver too. If I have the opportunity to get that, I think I'd want to take it. So, it's probably a good thing we came this far back. I don't necessarily want these in my inventory right now though, so I'm going to go back to the sterilization room. And then I'm just going to drop them in that chest because we know we can actually access that one. So that'll be good to kind of be able to sort our inventory right before that boss battle. We'll just go through and do the stuff that we did prior. B1, please. Honestly, I think as far as like my weapon situation goes, though, it seems like it's almost exactly the same. I don't think I have anything that like beats out any of the other stuff that I had in the first save slot. So it's all just going to be the same thing. Maybe even a little bit worse if I can't actually get that revolver, because that ended up doing a lot. Okay. So we're going to save those belt pouches because we need those too. Don't need these, so we'll just put these aside. I don't think there was anything else in that chest that I needed, so I think we're good on this. Plenty of space if we need to pick anything up at the shop. I'm just going to switch to this one, because this gun's pretty good. Okay, now we'll go to the underground parking. I'm trying to think if I first played this game, if I even did any of the Pierce stuff. I want to say I didn't. But something about it also seems sort of familiar. Like, I seem to remember going to the ice, like, needing to go to the ice chest to get him ice. But I don't know if that was actually the case or not. Oh, shit, I got confused. Sir, you're in my way. Oh, I guess it works both ways. It's like he was blocking my shots because these things are the bigger pain since they could do the status effects, but at the same time, he also gets shot by them, so it works out either way. Yeah, why not? Oh, I thought so. It's like he's still gonna pop up here, isn't he? If you don't spam controls, like if you don't just like start pressing shit, he will kill you, like regardless of where your health's at. I made that mistake once because I thought, oh, I could poison you too, that sucks. I thought that it was just gonna be the same regardless. I thought he'd just let you go eventually, but that's not the case. So if you just let him grab you and you don't do anything about it, then you will die. So you gotta make sure you're spamming those buttons. I don't need any of that. No thanks. Alright. Back in the underground parking. I don't think I picked up the key. Someone left a key here. There it is. Key with a plastic keychain. Keychain is designed to allow the key to be inserted into a slot. Oh, also we got this micro device from Pierce. Pierce's modified NMC implant displays my position on a monitor. So this was the thing that we found in one of the NMCs in the prologue section. We gave it to Pierce to look at. And then basically he just redesigned it so it works as a tracker, so it can keep track of where we are. Don't know if that's really come into play, but he's shown that he can see us on a map, so I don't know. Maybe it will eventually. Or maybe it has and I just forgot, or I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna go ahead and get this pouch here. So that's still glowing red. So we get this box, and then there's a pouch. And now we see which one has the car. If I'm already on one, I might as well take a look. Nope, it's blue. We're looking for a red Jeep. It's either the shitty one that got left behind, or it's the really good one that nobody wanted to touch because it was like the boss's car or something. My money's on the former. Okay. It's going to be one of those situations again. We'll see if it ends up being on the very last one. Or maybe it'll be the second to last, like that one time. Nope, it's on the very last one. And I swear, I played past this point because we had the save file from earlier. And it was like, I think it was number 4, so it really is just randomized. There's not really any rhyme or reason. Alright, that's the only one we haven't checked. There we go, an electric car. Let's ride. The key fits. Okay. Oh, right. Pass the ID card through the reader and the gate will open. This time around I only got Bowman's card. I didn't get Yoshida's. I guess it wasn't necessary. I didn't even realize I didn't pick it up because I think I just moved past everything else. So there was something I forgot to do, but I guess it didn't end up mattering all that much in the end. Oh, it might have been because of the, there was the password thing that you had to do. And I already knew what the system was, so I didn't need to go back to the bunker. which I think maybe where we ended up getting it. But I didn't need to go back to the bunker because I already knew what the gimmick was. I know there's somebody in here. Oh, shit. I knew he was going to be behind me. Back around again. Let's not be poisoned. There we go. Not so tough after all. Bonus item. Oh, R slugs and a ringer solution. Nice. Oh shit. Ended up keeling over before the last bullets came through. There we go. Bonus item. Got some Spartan ammo and air burst. I don't think I need either one of those. What have we here? It's the teddy bear. That bastard. Well, love teddy bear. One of its eyes is missing. Alright. We still need that if we want to get the best possible ending. So we gotta pick it up. See the little slick little FMV sequence on the door there. Alright. Release the lock. Now to use this panel. What was it? Just two? Oh, shit. They paralyzed me too. I got hit by one of them. I wonder if... Okay, so we got that metabolism thing, I think is what it's called. But it's the one that defends you from, or at least it cures status effects. But I think maybe because there was like nothing else happening, and then we just had it kind of glowing for a second, it might have protected me from additional status effects too. Sort of multi-purpose. Nah, I'm good. I think we'll probably get free rifle ammunition anyways, so not gonna go through the steps. Let's try opening the gate, shall we? I doubt this is any different. But let's watch it again. Why not? The multitude of golems here. Which we only saw one spawning chamber for them, or wherever they were being kept. And specifically on the details, it said, oh, they can only house 8 here at a time. Nice shot. They just get blown up. Go! Always delighted by the selective voice lines that they decide to put in this game. You get to watch it a second time, yes. Yeah, that soldier took that one personally. Yay! The U.S. has come to save us. I sort of wish you could skip through this text, because you know this is going to be a lot longer than an FMV sequence. I don't know, the cutscene wasn't any different, so I'm thinking this is going to be the same too. I'm pretty sure they're still going to decide to use the orbital cannon. I don't think that's going to change. Neo mitochondria? Yes, sir. Okay, I won't bother saving either. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. How many item slots do I got? We got 3. I could take another ringer solution. I don't think I need it, though. Can I have some of those? Air burst. Okay, that still sucks. Alright, there we go. There's a ringer solution. Let's go out here and see what's up. Flint still comes in. How did you find me? It's like a messenger dog comes to give you this thing. Let me see if I could figure out what this thing says. Got a canister. I don't need the MP boost. Thank you, though. Oh, wait, Rupert's there. What the hell? Wait a second, was this one not done on a clear data? No, it must have been. It must have been because I had a tactical data, or tactical armor. Oh boy, unless there was something I forgot to do. Oh no, did I forget to do something? None worse for wear. Because, okay, remember that save file that we picked up, and then Jody was just standing there? You gonna need something? I hear that mist gal go wild. Yeah, and then this guy was supposed to say something about Jody, too. Oh no, I think we missed something. Yeah, okay, because I remember specifically at this point I was able to buy that Aya special armor. And it wasn't there. Shit, what could it have been? I guess we need to go talk to Pierce. Maybe, unless I can go, I don't think I could go back from this point, because I think it still initiates the countdown shit. Sorry. We have to go back! To the past! Shit. Oh no. Alright. Let's go in here and then I think I need to go talk to Pierce. I remember needing to talk to him at some point, but like I thought it was in a different area, and I thought it was after you come back with Flint. And there are enemies in here. Let me switch over to the rifle, I guess. Let's see if we can do these a little quick. Silenced somehow. Probably one of those guns. rifle ammo for us. Let me go back here and see if he's here, because I think that's the only thing I might be missing. Otherwise, I don't know what it could have been. Pierce ain't here. Hey, a piece of paper in the receiver. Oh, that's what this was. Okay. It's a message. Message is written in the same code MIST agents use. From scrawled handwriting, I'd say whoever made this was in a hurry. Let me take a look at something here. Because I was going to do this with the other note that we got too. But I know there's actual ways. There must be a way you can read this, but I for whatever reason, can't. Like, somebody's brought it up on game FAQs. Examine any weapon, armor, ammunition, and attached item. You can't examine attachments in battle, though. So you actually have to attach it to you in order to get it to work? That's weird. No, but it's a key item. You can't attach key items. I can't use them. Message is written in the same... Yeah, no, it's not sitting here for anything. I don't get it. That guy commented on that 11 years ago on Game FAQs. I'm sure he doesn't really know what he's talking about. There's a wiki. I remember seeing it on here, though. Let me see. And then there is key items. It's Mr. Douglas's letter. There it is. Pierce's memo. It says, Aya, all the NMC data you and the other hunters you've ever gathered was stored in the facility's mainframe. Looks like they were using the data in their experiments. Someone was leaking MIST data to the people that ran the shelter. Then I found out that Agent Baldwin, the rest of the memo is missing. Okay, so Baldwin was the guy behind the scenes. He was the one that was the double agent. Okay, that must have been what we needed to do then. So we needed to get that memo, and then I think it sets things up for the best ending. I guess it's a good thing I sort of redid it. I mean, it's kind of a shame needing to go through all the rest of this stuff. It's funny, it won't open. Oh, okay. It's locked from this side. I think you can unlock it by going in from the other side, but we don't need to go down there necessarily. All I need to do is just go and get the ringer solutions that I had in the other chest and bring them back up here. I would have fought some of the other enemies if need be, but we didn't need to. Alright, we'll go back down there again, and then we'll sort of just redo what we did. There's like a slug ammunition or something in the chest there. I think I'm going to bring it with me just for the added damage. See if we can tear through these guys a little bit faster. I was doing okay with the Firefly, but I think the other slug ammo actually works a little bit better. I think I mentioned this when we were doing the stream yesterday, during Kingdom Hearts, but I actually did boot up Third Birthday. I see what the problem I had with it was. It's just, it feels too different. And it's got almost no connection to this game. Or the other game either. It's got nothing to do with the mitochondria, I don't think. Not from the onset anyway. And then like at the beginning of the game, this isn't really necessarily spoilers, but at the beginning of the game, it explains that she has amnesia, as was the case with a lot of Japanese video game protagonists in the 90s into the 2000s. It just seemed to be one of those things that happened a lot. But she had amnesia, she didn't remember who she was, she got picked up by another agency, that was not the FBI or anything else that she had worked for previously. Not the New York Police Department. It was just some underground agency. And there was these big things. I don't even know what they call them. I forget. But essentially they were just like giant tentacles that would come out of the ground. And they were wreaking havoc on the world. And this underground super team of super scientists happened to find Aya. With apparently not knowing exactly who she was, because they didn't necessarily know her ability. But sort of like an anima from Assassin's Creed, they're able to put her into a machine and then she can see the past through other people's eyes. They don't need to be related to her, but she can just see the past through other people's eyes. But she can manipulate those people, and the people that she can manipulate in the past actually have an effect on the present. So you can kind of see where sort of the stuff comes into play. On second thought, I probably should clear those out. Just because we're going to come back through here with the dog. Do this. But anyway, it's got no connection to any of the other games, as far as I can tell. Not from the onset, anyway. Aya's not herself. She doesn't know who she is. She doesn't have any of her previous abilities. It's pretty much just like a gunplay only type of game, too. At least, again, from what I can tell. I played it for an hour. So it's the exact same amount of time that I played it when I originally got it. And yeah, it's one of those things where it feels so separated. And I mean, this one felt a hell of a lot different from the first game too, but at least this one felt like it was connected enough and you could sort of connect the dots and see where one transitioned to the other. When it came to the third birthday, it feels too far removed. And the only connecting factor is just Aya herself, and she's not even really herself because she doesn't remember who she was. And she doesn't have any of like the abilities that she had previously. She's got a whole brand new set of them. So it's so far different from other Parasite Eve games. It's almost like you kind of see why the original author said, I don't want Parasite Eve's name on this game. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that it's trash or anything like that, but I could see why I put it down way back when. Hey, what's up, Laura? Good to see you. How you doing? So, I don't know. I might end up picking it back up again, but I said that the first time around when I initially got on the PSP. I actually wouldn't mind playing it on the PSP itself. If I get my PSP working, which I know the battery went out on it because it got all bloated and everything, like they do. But if I could just play it, I would probably just play it there in its natural state and see what I can get out of it. It's a very impressive looking game. I mean, you know, Square was hitting it hard on the PSP back in the day. Because I think that one came out a little bit after Crisis Core came out. Crisis Core wasn't a very impressive game. Those Dissidia games were very impressive. Like, just with, like, visually and then, like, the type of gameplay that you could do. They functioned very well. I'm not going to say they're the most engaging games of all time, but they were decent. You just finished the Parasite Mutant demo over an hour ago. Nice. Nice to see more Parasite Eve. How was it? I did not take a look at it. I actually don't do demos too much, but I was sort of interested in that one, just because of the subject material. The Parasite Mutant is an indie game. I don't know who develops it. It might be like a new startup company or something like that, but essentially they tried to replicate the original Parasite Eve as much as possible. Just like the combat looks exactly the same as the first Parasite Eve. Even the protagonist looks pretty spot on with Aya. It's not much of a difference there. It's fun, you dig it. Nice, okay. Well, that's good. Maybe I'll check it out when it releases. Yeah, it's a legally distinct Aya. There's just enough legal distinction that they can get away with it. I mean, we've been talking about this while we've been doing these two games, but it's not like Square's going to do anything with it. And I wonder how much of that is out of their hands too. I do get the feeling like they might not be able to do with anything with Parasite Eve just because it is based off of a novel. And we know that the author didn't like Third Birthday. So it's possible that the author is just like, you know what, just don't do anything else with the series. And maybe there's a block there where they're just not able to, you know. Everybody's saying, oh, I want a remaster or whatever. It's like, maybe they're not able to. Or a remake. I've heard a couple people throw that around. Personally, I don't think that would... It's like those games were so unique. The first one in particular. This one is kind of more of like a Resident Evil clone. But the first one in particular is such a unique game. I don't know that you can exactly... like, do it justice by changing it up. Like, if you change it up to match modern formulas, it'll feel so much different. It's going to be the same situation with Third Birthday. Although you will have the original story, so I guess it'll be a little bit better. But, I don't know. Even still, I get the feeling like it's just not going to quite be the same. Look, it's the last one again. Was it on that one last time? The one in the upper right corner? It might have been. Let's ride. The key fits. But yeah, as I've been playing this, there's been a number of people that were like, oh, I wish I could play this. I wish it was available on something. When I originally played them, I played them on the PS3. They were available through the PlayStation Classics line on the PS3. Technically, you can still buy them on there. I don't think they removed them. But they're not available to use... let me see, hold on. Did I forget to do something? I think I did. They're not... Oh yeah, I didn't put the ringer solutions away. You're like full up. I guess technically I put them in the box. It's not going to be that big of a hassle. But they do try to offload a bunch of shit on me. Alright, I guess I'll go back. They try to like give you a bunch of things. One of which is the Magnum, which I want, so... Let me check something in here real quick. Because I remember when you're trying to get the good ending, if you come in here, Pierce is actually in the little freezer section, but I don't know if he's going to be in here now or after. Okay. Yeah, he's not here. So I think he's after when you come back with Flint. Alright, let's just go hit up that box real quick. Shouldn't take but a minute. But yeah, I was just talking with a friend of the stream, Keanu, on his stream the other day. He was like, oh yeah, I remember those games from a ways back. And he's like, I wish they would put them on the, available on PlayStation 4 or 5 or something like that. He's like, I think you can maybe still get them on PlayStation 3, or I think he said, I think they were for sale on there, but I don't know for sure. And that's how I played them initially. I ended up getting a physical copy of Parasite Eve I down the line. But, yeah, originally I just played it on PS3. And then the second one as well, they had both of them available to buy. But, I did not end up getting a physical copy of the second one, unfortunately. That's why we're playing it on... Do I need that? That's why we're playing it on an emulator. Let's move that. Oh, never mind. Filled up capacity. Oh well. It works fine though. No complaints so far. Actually, it probably does a little bit better than it might on the PS3. The PS3 still has... Technically, the PS3 runs all of that PlayStation software through an emulator. There's no hard drive or hardware running on it, like, at all. Which is why we had that insane, weird glitch. I think Silent Hill 1 was the only one that actually had that glitch. The one that had the ear-piercing screech when you started shooting the final boss. And it, like, ruptured everyone's eardrums. I think that was the only time I've actually ever seen, like, a glitch. but, you know, I haven't played every PlayStation game available on it, so there's potential to be more. And the PS2 games are iffy too. On the very, very first models, it ran both PS2 games and PlayStation 1 games through the hardware. And then every model after that, it would run it through emulation. And the PlayStation 2 games are spottier than the PS1. I know for a fact I saw some weird stinking graphical glitches going on when I tried to play Silent Hill 2 on there. I was thinking you were going to be somewhere else, sir. Damn. I do that just in case he does pop up behind me. Like, give him pause. But not enough. Okay, there we go. Sure, we took a little poison damage, but what's life without a little poison damage? Give me a ringer solution, that's nice. I think I'll just do a regular magic heal then. This guy not... Okay, there he goes. If he's not gonna fire, then what the hell am I doing here? Oh shit, I'm silent. I'm silenced and paralyzed. That's like the worst combination. Oh no. Paralysis is so annoying with this one too. I'd almost... I don't know, I guess it's the same as some other games, but... It's like... At seemingly random intervals, she just gives up. She's like, nope, I can't move. Actually, I'd have mine to play this on my digital copy that I have on the PS3, but kind of decided against it. Figure it might work a little bit better if I do it otherwise. I bought so many games on there, though. I probably shouldn't have. But, you know. The opportunity, they were saying that the store was going to go down forever. And then, of course, they changed their mind. But they were like, that's it. This is your last opportunity. So it was that FOMO setting in. And I'm like, well, it'd be nice just to have it on the console. The good thing is that eventually, slowly but surely, they've been making a lot of those titles available on the later consoles that you can get through the PSN still. And then if you bought it on the Classics line on the PS3, you could still use it and download it onto PS4 and 5. So, I mean, you know, it was kind of nice. But it's sort of a wonder of whether or not they're going to actually be able to, you know, get through the entirety of that catalog, because there was a handful of games in there. Virtuous Hobbs. Hobbs, welcome in. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the raid. How we doing, everybody? Let me get you a little shout out here. Thank you, sir. Daler, how you doing, man? Thank you for dropping in. Old Virtuous Hobbs was doing some Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Very nice, very nice. I 100%ed that not too long ago. How are you faring with it? Are you making your way through? Are you trying to go through? I don't know if you're playing on PlayStation or what. Trying to get that platinum, 100% achievement. At first I was thinking, maybe I just want to go through and do like the non-lethal run, because that one seems like it's the one that's like not too many people have done. But then as I went on and started playing more and more people started getting that achievement, so I'm like, oh shit, I guess I better just do the whole thing. Sir, are you not going to shoot anymore? You finished it? Did you just finish it tonight? Nice. Squall, welcome in. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody that's dropped in here, and thank you, Hobbs, especially. Hopefully the stream went well. we're making our way through this. Likewise, I actually just finished this game, but we're looking to get the better ending. So in a way, I am sort of trying to go for 100% completion. Just a little bit. Ah, son of a bitch. Just don't lie. She got the get up on in this one. But yeah, we're just doing a little Parasite Eve II here. I am at the end of the game, and again, like I said, we did beat it once. I beat it within the first hour of the stream, but there's been complications that have come up with trying to get the best ending here. We've needed to go back several times, because there's just a handful of things that I keep forgetting about. So hopefully we've got everything all lined up here. I think this, for sure, should be the final attempt. I don't need any of that crap. I got it all already. How you been doing, Daler? Well, I just saw you yesterday, so I'm assuming it's about the same as it was then, but in any case, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. It's the third time we're going to be watching this, but I'm going to let it play because I just kind of want to see the FMV sequence while I drink some water. Can't complain. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Get that kink in the neck out. Oh, wait. I'll get it this time. Let's see our boys. Here they come. All right. I want to see this guy get personal. Look at this. Got the whole foot on the chest. Makes him stare down the barrel of the gun first before he fires. You know he means business. Alright. Well, I'm glad we got that out of the way. And this we'll go ahead and skip. We saw it before. Essentially, they're thinking about using an orbital cannon to destroy the facility here. And the president's given the go-ahead. He doesn't care about the little folks. Well, I guess his secretary or whatever did say that the lives of 250 million Americans are at stake here, sir. I wonder if I should save here. I kind of get the feeling like I should. I don't know. Maybe not. So glad you'll be officially in your late 40s this year. You're about ready to join the Over the Hill gang. I got a little ways to go on that. I'm not quite there yet, but I'll be joining you in what'll feel like no time at all, I'm sure there, Daler. Okay, there's nothing I need here. Let's exit first before we do anything, and let's see if our timeline is shifted. Did we get it? Did we get the better one? There's Flint. Flint was there the first time around, too. Did you end up trying this one out at all, Daler? I know you said you were thinking about giving the old try. The old college. I don't need an MP boost. Hobbs be in his 40s this year, mid-40s. Rupert's still there, so what the hell? I'd consider that mid, Daler. It's the halfway point. You'll say mid for as long as possible. I'd say mid up until, like, you get to the last two. And then you can start saying late. So, I don't know. I don't quite understand what the deal is here, because I swear I remember getting to this point and Jody was here. We even had that save file where we were right there, and she was standing right there. I think we might just have to do this without the ringer solutions. I can't believe we've done this so many times over, though. Haven't beat this yet? Yeah, it's taken me a long time to actually get to it myself. I was just talking about it, but originally I had these games on the PlayStation Classics line, and I got to the very final boss on this game, and I could not beat it. And unfortunately, I think I was only saving in one save slot. I'm pretty sure that's what messed me up, because I had no way to backtrack and get more items or do any grinding. So either I had multiple save slots, which I probably did, and they were just all at a point of no return, and I couldn't go back and do anything about it, or I just had one, and I was just locked into doing that boss battle, and I did not have the means to beat it. And it's kind of tough, too. It's not the easiest thing. So, I mean, on the one hand, I'm kind of, glad that I was able to get back to it, but I think the only other option, if I wanted to beat it way back when, was probably just to try to do it from the start all over again, which would have sucked. No use for this now. I can still look at it though, right? Mr. Douglas's letter. Yeah, save file, you kept grinding, and you forgot how to progress. You can only grind for so much, though. You can still grind. Somebody was in here the other day telling me, oh, you can't grind in this game because the encounters are limited. And I'm like, well, technically you can. I get what you're saying, but it's like you can grind, though. It's just you have limited time to do it. So, like, you can go around the map, and any of the red areas on the map have enemies in them. Let me see if we can see any from here. Probably not. But any of the red spots, you can go through and you can fight enemies. You don't have to. I think the whole fact that it's like an optional makes it grinding. But you can go back and you can fight and get your experience and your BP, your money. But if you don't end up taking the opportunity to do that, to go through and grind, then you end up screwing yourself. Because then you just have like no way to do it. If there's a way to grind, you will. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't like grinding in games that much, but I'll do it. I don't like grinding on stream, I should say. I think it's very boring to do it on stream, but I think, like, just doing it on my own time, I don't really have a problem with it. If there's a way I can, like, cheese a game in any, like, without resorting to, like, Game Shark or some external thing, I will definitely go through and do it, whatever it is, to the best of my ability. Oh, you're that Mistgal, sure thing, go wild. I still don't know why we don't have, Jody here. It's the damnedest thing. She was here in the other one, and then she's not here now. Yes, on stream, no go. You mean you don't grind on stream? I hate doing it on stream. I just feel like if I'm streaming a game, we should probably be trying to make as much progress as possible. Alright, Hobbs, well, once again, thank you for the raid. I'd appreciate it. You have a good meal. And thanks for joining in for a bit. Let's do the terrorist group. No, Pierce was the gun guy, right? Pierce was the protege. He was in one, right? Let me see. Oh, the other thing I was going to take a look at is that letter that we got from Douglas. That was because we looked up what the other letter said. If you're reading this, you must be okay. Thank God I gave Flint something I thought might be of use to you. Don't worry, I'll put it in your tab. Douglas. Oh, I wonder... Okay, here's the other thing I'm wondering. I'm wondering if we needed to call out... Shit. Oh, no. We might have needed to call out once we got that letter. That might be what I didn't do. Oh, no. Alright. I'm going to reload again. Third time's the charm. We're just going to take a look at it real quick.
Sucks!
If it does end up being the case, it does. This is the third time we've had to do this. If it does end up being the case where we need to do that, I guess I'll continue on with that. But if I don't see like an actual result from that, I'm just going to reload that one save that I had that was like right before the boss battle. Because I can't keep doing this. I don't know what I'm missing though. That's the thing. I don't have like a guide in front of me or anything. So it's like I just have to feel it out each and every time. let's see. Let me swap out Firefly. But yeah, no, this game, I was thinking about it the other day. It reminds me of like all the sequels that you'd see in like the 80s and 90s. It's like you had a great movie and they had a sequel that was pretty good, but the sequel, like in some cases, felt like wholly different from the original. And it's like you kind of just wish that it was sort of something that continued on from where the first one left off. What I was thinking of was like Predator. Like Predator, it's like that first movie is so great. All-time action classic. Wonderful film. And then the second one is pretty good, but it's so different. It kind of almost feels like there's no connection to it, but it's still decent. It's not as good as the first one, but it's entertaining. It's kind of what Parasite Eve II is. It's like, it's a serviceable sequel and it does good things. It's not as good as the original and it's a lot different than the original, but there's still something decent about it. But it's so different. Now, of course, there are other sequels that just like absolutely suck ass. But I think this one does things pretty good, but there's something about it that just does not feel the same as like all the other ones. And there's sort of some disappointing factors about that. It would have been nice had there been more characters. I want to say Pierce was the gun guy that was the protege from 1. So I think he might be the only returning character. Other than that, it's pretty much just Aya. There's even a black guy. There's a black guy. His name is Rupert. And when I first saw him, I'm like, oh, he was in 1. I was like, nope, different black guy. Hi, Aya, it's me, Jody. Huh? Hal? He just got back, but he's on the phone. Okay. I don't think you can hear me from this phone. Hey, no sweat. I told him you were my boyfriend calling. So what's so juicy that Hal couldn't hear? What? Wow. If that's true, then I'm in danger too then. But what should I do? Okay, I'll let Rupert know. Son of a bitch, that's what I needed to do. I needed to call somebody on the damn phone. Oh my god. It's like I got one piece of it every single time that we reloaded and did it. But I didn't get the whole picture until just now. Alright, well finally we got it. Also, it's like a bastard cousin of Resident Evil. This game, like, it functions like Resident Evil, but it actually has like RPG mechanics that I think make it fairly unique. But yeah, it is basically like a Resident Evil clone. Okay, there's nothing I need right now. So we just gotta do what we did before. Go down, we gotta go get the ringer solution, then we come back up. I might actually know which one the Jeep's in, though, this time around, so we can try to go for that right off the bat. Save ourselves 2 minutes. Maybe a little more. Playing Onimusha, the Resident Evil clone. Well, that one was actually made by Capcom, so it's more like they were just kind of following suit with their action games at the time. But yeah, it kind of feels Resident Evil-ish. You don't get too many ranged weapons from what I remember, but you do, I guess, have some magic and stuff. Might have gotten a bow and arrow, I forget. You thinking about getting that new one when it drops? The previews look kind of interesting. It looks very different. And, I don't mind it when they take a different approach, but it's not quite the same. Get that in there, and we should be good. Let's get this. Probably, maybe. Well, might as well, I guess. I'll probably end up trying it. If anything, just because it's the revival of a series that's basically been dead for a long time now. So, might as well see what they've done with it. I've played the first two to an extent. I've never beaten an Onimusha game. they've always been kind of intriguing to me, but I've never, like, I've always started them up and then I've never continued all the way through. I have all three of them though. I've got multiple versions of one, and then I have the second one, and then the third one I got with a PS2 that I bought used. It was just in the PS2. The guy just sent it. He sent the case too, so he knew what he was doing. It wasn't like he forgot about it, but it was just like in there, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess this will be a nice little bonus. Let's see, I've got 20 out of 20 here. I might as well put the ringer solutions back, and I'll probably save over that old save slot. Take the Dark Souls route. The action combat kind of looks sort of similar to Souls a little bit, but I think it'll be superficial enough where it's not going to affect it entirely. Hey, what's up, Omelette? Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it. If you're having a good evening. I've never been an Onimusha all the way through, no. I guess technically I booted up all three of them too, because I remember testing out that third game when it came with that PS2. But it was one of those deals where it started in the middle of a storyline, or at least that's what I felt like. It seemed like it was picking up where one of them left off. So I was like, maybe not. I might as well just play the first two. 1 through 3 are great. They look fun. I think I would enjoy them. You say they're right up my alley. I think one of these days I'll probably get through them. I need to see about how long they take though. I mean, I might do it on stream, but these days I'm trying to go for shorter fair games. I want to get through more shorter games than I do want to spend on like longer form games. On stream. Off stream, I guess I could just play it if I wanted to, but I don't know, it seems like a wasted opportunity. Especially since I've never played them before. I try to play on stream as many games that I have never done before as possible. It's not always going to be possible. But, you know, the effort can be made. You like fall on your ass or something? Is that too difficult to achieve? Oh, I forgot. I have combustion. Or not combustion. I have, what is it? Inferno. This spell is amazing. It doesn't work on, like the little robots and stuff all that well. But it's an absolute time saver if you happen to be going through. Out of all of the level 3 spells that there are, Inferno is the best one. Anybody looking to play through this, make sure you get it. Because especially those rooms where you're fighting multiple enemies and stuff, just go in there. It's a 30 MP cost. It sounds like a lot, but it really isn't. It ends up saving you so much time. Sometimes you'll recoup that much just by going through. Like, I only got 8 there, but that's about a third of recovery from what I wasted on, you know, Inferno and some of the other stuff. They progressively got better? Wow. That's rare. 3 looked like it had a lot of production value. Wasn't the one that had, what's it? Can't remember his name, the French actor. Leon. But that's not his real name. Jean Reno, I think his name is. Yeah, the professional. Which was... It wasn't super unheard of at the time, but it was rare. It didn't happen too often that you had, like, actual real actors. Like, you might have had, like, a voice role here and there, but you didn't have, like, the likeness of a real actor in a video game that often. I thought it was crazy when they made that, that 007 game, Everything or Nothing. Completely original story, but they also hired, like, big-name actors. Like, not just, like, 2-bit whoever's, but, you know, they had, like, Willem Dafoe. Completely original story and original character and everything. I was all impressed. I'm just going to use that actually since I'm kind of down on MP. The other thing I don't need, I'll just get rid of that. Alright. It's weird weird how they do that, but whatever. Well, it was weird, especially back in the day, because, I don't know, you couldn't always capture a likeness of an actor all that well. I guess, I don't know, like one of the earlier ones I could think of was that, I can't remember the name of it, but it was that Bruce Willis game on PlayStation. That one was odd. 2 felt more samurai to you, 1 was a perfect introduction, 3 just went wild. Yeah, 3 seemed to have like something to do with like time travel and shit. I don't know, it seemed like it was not what I expected from the series, just from the little I'd seen from everything else. But I mean, I would assume that it's somewhat built up, maybe not properly built up, but built up enough where it feels sort of earned by the time you get to the 3rd one. All right, let's see. The last couple times we did this, it was the one that was in the top right corner, so I'll see if I can grab that one. What there? Oh, son of a bitch. It's actually the right car. I mean, they didn't make another one after that for a while, right? I mean, years and years later, they did that Warlords one or whatever. But that might have been the one that they thought was going to be the final game in the series for a minute. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just went balls to the wall, if that was the thinking. But I don't know. I'm not well versed in the Onimusha series, so I wouldn't know for sure. But just generally speaking, it just seems like that's one of the things. Considering getting that versus game. Is that the Warlords one? I didn't know that there was a versus game. It's like a fighting game? Or something different. Okay. I know you're in here. There you are. Let's see if I can expedite the process of this for a little bit. I wish a versus game, PS2. Interesting. Did you ever play that Castlevania fighting game? Just thinking of weird fighting games that kind of cropped up out of nowhere. What's it? Dot Hack actually had one too. CyberConnect 2 made one, but I think it was Japan exclusive. But a lot of times you'd see just like a fighting game pop out of nowhere. Seems like an odd thing to do, especially with how... I mean, I guess back in the day it was kind of whatever, but like these days, it's like fighting games are so niche. I feel like they're a lot more niche than they were back in the day. Give me the M4. Yeah, the Castlevania version, the Castlevania fighting game. It was for the Wii. It was weird. I think it had motion controls tied to it too, which made it all the more strange. I don't think he had to use them, but I just think they were available. Artist at Death Note did the character design. I did not know that. I can't think of too many Konami fighting games though. So that feels like weird that they would kind of step out into that territory, but like also strange that they haven't, considering their long history. What other fighting games would they have done? I can't think of anything. As many IPs as Konami has had. I don't remember the furry one. I do not know what you speak of. Release the lock. Now to use this panel. It's like when Mr. Burns is stepping into the cabin. Place my hand on the handle, opening the door thusly. Oh, shit. That guy's being a real bitch. He doesn't want to fire when I'm this far out. There he goes. Finally. Held onto it for so damn long. Bloody Roar. I thought that was like an action platformer. I never played it, so I don't know for sure. That's what that was always my impression of it. We finally got unsilenced. We use the metabolism. Oh, maybe. Do they have a similar looking cover? Bloody Roar and Altered Beast. Altered Beast is Sega, though. Alright. Don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay. We are opening the gate. Cutscene begins, but we're skipping it this time because we've seen it 3 times before. And the president is making the call. Okay. We'll skip him. Let me see if there's anything we can do on the phone here. Strategic wireless comm system. Oh, hello, Aya. HQ is helping me uncover some of Hal's shady connections. We may have played a part in some nasty scheme all along, and us not noticing a thing. Leave things here to me. You go find that bastard. You're the only one who can save Eve and Pierce now. Nice. Okay, so finally we're back on track. Bloody Roar is like people transforming into animal creatures during fights. I mean, that's kind of what Altered Beast is. Tech is Hudson Soft, but it merged with Konami. Ah. Go ahead and get that. Let me see how many item slots I got. 2. Just enough for the revolver. Okay. We bounce. Let's see if Jody's here. Flint is with us. What's that on your neck? Don't want the MP boost. Good boy. There she is. Okay, finally we got it right. Took a minute. Just make sure I clear those up. What have you got to say? Hiya, Aya. That rhymes, and you know it rhymes. You're looking great. Hey, we did it. Caught that rat Hal by his furry little tail. What did you find out? It was just like you said. He was slipping info to private interests. I don't know what to say. Do you know anything about the organization? Most of the evidence is gone. Oh, too bad. But, you know, it wasn't just Hal. It turns out that MIST agents from other areas were involved. They were using genetic info from NMCs. For who knows what. Rupert's on the case. You wouldn't believe how deep it goes. If anyone can get to the bottom of this, it's Rupert. I'll wrap things up here. Right on. You go, girl. What about Pierce? What about him? Well, we don't know where he is. They could be anywhere. Really? Oh. But I'm also kind of jealous. He's always the biggest chicken, but tell him Aya needs help. And it's like Shazam, he's some big action hero. Ah, give that poor guy a break. Oh, did I hit a nerve? Sorry. Hey, Aya, just talk to the lieutenant. He'll let you trade your BP for weapons if you want. Just talk to the handsome soldier in that truck over there. Thanks, they're a lifesaver. Oh, but we're not going to get the, oh, that sucks. We can't get the revolver. So I was wondering if we just missed out on that or what. You need something? Sell me some guns? Sure thing. Let me know what you want. Alright, so here we have selection of armor. We can get the special. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Let me get that set up first. So it's actually down by 30 on the HP, but up by 20. Oh, it's a tough sell. I think the MP boost is a little bit better. Once we get the attachments, it'll make the pain of switching over a little less so, but we don't have all of them just yet. I don't need these. I guess I'll just get rid of them. I'll keep one, just in case. Get another ringer solution in there, and then we will move over this stuff. So the Afuda, which boosts our magic power. The Holy Water, which ups our defense, I think. And we don't need the Medicine Wheel. The Skull Crystal, which ups our weapon attack. AS12. And the M4, which I think I have equipped. Well, okay. If I have it equipped, I'll just leave it there. Well, shit. Okay, I don't know that we can get anything else here, then. I can get the MP5, which was great in the first game, but I don't think it really does much for me here. We have an option to get the Javelin again. Flamethrower, I don't think it's going to be that great. Still need to maybe get the grenade launcher, so we have an option there. And then once we come back, we get an option to buy the, like the 12-shot grenade launcher, but I don't think I'm going to have enough BP for it. I guess I could have if I didn't buy the armor, but oh well. Everything else was still kind of good on. I could get the long range or the LMG. Like I don't need to get any of this stuff like right now. Let me go check the ammo cache and see if there's anything in there that I might need or want. I wonder if I can use this ammo, but she's neglecting to ask. The reinforcements calling? Well, we're just the advanced guard. Backup forces should be arriving shortly. The situation's under control. Why is she asking and not like or why is she wondering that to herself and not actually asking them if she can use it? I wonder if I can use this ammo. Yeah, maybe. Wait, what? There's something on his neck. Okay, I guess I'll just grab that. Key item. Teddy bear. Use. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I just was in the wrong spot. Miss Brea, I presume? I've read about you in the paper. I was in New York during the incident on vacation. Bad vacation spot in retrospect. I guess I have you to thank for my life, really. I haven't done anything to merit such gratitude. I was just fighting myself then. Question mark? This time too. Yeah, he doesn't know what you're talking about. But there was slightly different dialogue, so I guess that's interesting. Alright, let's get a move on. No, not that way, this way. Into the pedestrian airlock. Alright. Let's move out. He seems to be keeping up with me, so that's good. This is just the lieutenant. I'm gonna say no on the save. Okay. I think I'm kind of free to move around a little bit, so we don't need to strictly stay with the dog. So I'm actually going to go in here, because I think Pierce is in here. We need to make sure that he's good to go. Yep, there he is. Pierce! Pick your ass up. Aya? So cold. Where? You're in the shelter. Oh, wait. He just gets up. I was running a search on who's been backing this place. They came rushing in. It's okay. Baldwin's behind bars. Good. That's a relief. Is that it? I was about to become a snowman. You're a busy man. First you're a mummy, then you're a Frosty. Better than being one of them. Thanks, Aya. That's twice you've saved me. I didn't even really do anything. I just came in here and said, what are you doing? Then he picked himself up. I'm sorry, this is my fault. Sorry. I just... Pierce. Exclamation mark. What's going on? Why did it fade to black? Ah, we're changing camera angles. And that's everything. Wow, you've been through a lot. Oh. It's like you want to finish this yourself. Leave the cleanup to me. You worry about Eve. Okay. I won't say goodbye. See you topside. Nods. Topside. Salutes. Alright. Get going, get. I think that's it for the dialogue. So we'll go ahead and vamoose. Look, Flint's still waiting. So that's two people saved. We saved Jody and then we saved Pierce. Now we just need to save the soldier and we're good to go. Okay, this should be exactly the same, so I'm going to go ahead and skip it. And we still got to do this. Those are our two belt pouches that we can attach. And I'm going to go ahead and move the P229. And all the ammo I can. I guess I'll just get rid of that Hydra ammo. Slugs I still want. Where's that other armor, the tactical armor? Let's get rid of that. Oh, did I use that last one? Shit. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I think we'll get another one, maybe. Alright, so I got one slot open. I'll have a few more once we use these belt pouches. Okay, so now we got a full 10 attachment slots here, so that works out. So let's just organize this a little bit. I guess I'll put on the medicine wheel. We'll have like one encounter, so just in case it ends up being something good. And then the rest of it, I got room for these ringer solutions. I might swap out one of them for another weapon. We'll see. But for right now, if we don't have the revolver, we'll just kind of call that good. They're still smoldering. Let's go back here and then see what's available in the shop. We'll just stock up real quick and then we can move on after that. Okay, Ironheart just came out now. He's topside. Some weapons on the truck. Yeah, we don't have enough. It would be nice. So we can get this. I have no clue what it's going to be like. It's a shame we can't get the revolver, but whatever. I think that did end up doing quite a bit. Just because we were able to get that final boss segment done so quickly. I sort of need to... I feel like I want to prioritize ammo. Maybe. How much is this again? Okay, we'll get it. Okay, so we can actually get the ammo from here. Nothing too crazy, but at least we can get the grenade rounds. And the rifle ammunition. Okay, just takes regular rifle ammunition. I wonder, I mean, 200 is pretty good. Is it just going to be continuous fire? I've never used that gun before. I get the feeling like it's not going to be quite as handy, but we'll see. The only things I really was worried about, though, was the R slug, which we got filled up. And then we can get the rifle ammo, and then the other one from here, which is the grenade launcher. Oh, shit. We're out. We don't have any BP for that, so I can't use the grenades. Oh, well. Okay, I actually think it's going to be harder this time around to beat this thing. We'll see. It's just all the shit I had stored from the previous sections. Nothing too great. A lot of health items, but nothing major. I guess there's no reason to carry that. I don't think it does any crits or anything, so I could probably just pop that back in. I would have kept it if I had the grenade launcher for it, but since I don't, I don't know. I think it's going to be kind of rough. Let me go ahead and make sure I got it swapped, though. Oh, never mind. Got the LMG on. An itch on my cheek, but took my hand off the controller. I thought I was going to be able to just press X and move forward. Not the case. I don't know. I've only got one free slot, but I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. We can get rid of the Hydra ammo, actually. Okay, so now I got 2 free slots. If the LMG ends up sucking a lot, I guess I'll just keep the M4 just in case. Wondering if I should save. I guess. Once again, we'll do it in another block just in case. Shit. Okay, the fire rate's insane. I'm sure we're not getting any crits or anything on this, but yeah, it's pretty crazy. No enemy in here. Well, okay, I mean, there was the mounted guns, but no other type of enemy. I get the feeling like this is going to be the same too. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and skip it. The FMV sequence. This one's not too long. I'll go ahead and watch this and see if something different happens. Oh no, not the scorpion. Big old baby comes sliding out. Looks like they gave it eyes there. I don't know. It sort of seems like it has eyes, and it didn't when you have it like in the actual game. Okay. That was all the same. So it stands to reason that all the rest of the stuff is too. There's a lift here. I guess I could have waited. I was a little bit curious to see if, like, Madigan ended up getting his leg shot off again. Whoa, whoa, buddy. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to do it, but I'll go ahead and use the energy shot. Dead. Yeah, still got a little bit to go. Now he's dead. What you got? Got a ringer solution. I'll use it. Okay. So I'm gonna. I really don't think you can get anything from the boss battles. On second thought, I don't know. There might just be something super special. Maybe I should keep it. We have the one ringer solution, but I mean, we have so many others too. I think it will be okay. Hopefully. This is the gas spewing one. Can't really go anywhere. Managed to pump about 80 bullets into him, and he took some 1,200 damage. That's not bad. I mean, we blitzed through him pretty quick. My only thing with this gun is that it'll probably burn through ammo pretty quick. Oh, look, he missed me there. Wow, that was fast. Okay, we got to this segment a lot quicker. I mean, I was using the other gun too, but like in the previous one. Yeah, but the thing is that I'm also worried about is that we might just burn through all our ammo here. I mean, that is crazy though, we can rack up so much. Good, what's going on, man? How you doing? You didn't stream today, did you? Did I miss it? Oh! Look, he can't reach me now. So what the hell was the difference between today and... or today, this battle and the previous one we did? Because he was hitting me all over the place. Look, he got me there. Come to harass me. Retired? You can't retire. I'll fire you first. I'll give you permission. Oh. He's jiggling. There he goes. Okay, I mean, we burned through his HP super fast. So the LMG is good. I don't know if it's as good as the revolver with the Maeda ammo, but it's pretty dang good. I have to get my insensitive jokes elsewhere. You're my only source. Oh, look, we did get something. We got... well, we don't need most of this stuff. I guess I'll just pick up what I can get. Hold on. I did get rid of a lot of shit, didn't I? Yeah, I don't need Spartan ammo. I don't need grenade ammo. How much rifle ammo we have? Oh, that's it. We don't have any more. That's going to be all of it. So we have this and then whatever we have with the shotgun. And then we are out. We got nothing else going on. That's crazy. Oh, boy. I hope we can get it done with the shotgun. I think it might actually take a second to get through just because the damage output isn't going to be nearly as insane. But yeah, we'll see. I am a little bit nervous about this, though. Let's see. Oh, that's right. You did mention that. You're going to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. I used to have family down there, so I've been there a few times. They took a big downturn a while back, though. I don't know if they've recovered from that, but, like, the whole place went bankrupt. It's kind of crazy. And the economy was just, like, really bad. The family that I had that was down there, there's extended family that still lives there, but the family that I was, like, in direct contact with, they all moved out. One moved to Arizona, one moved to New York, one moved here. Before they became a colony or after? I'd say after. My history doesn't stretch that far back. Bowman's card, there we go. The key card worked. I guess we'll watch the cutscenes from here on out just to see if there's anything different. I would assume so. Like, at the very end, at the very least, we know there's going to be something different. There has to be. But, like, everything in between, I don't know. Been part of the U.S. since 1898. They were trying to push to become recognized as a state, I think, once their economy took such a bad downturn. Thought it was only 20 years or so ago? Oh no, they've been a U.S. territory for a minute. My grandfather met my grandmother there when he was stationed there on one of their military bases. They were trying to, they didn't succeed, obviously. We don't have 51 states. But they were pushing for it, that's what they wanted. So I guess that they could get bailed out. I guess just being a U.S. territory, they get no major extensions from the government like that. But I don't know for certain what they're capable of and what they're not. No, don't hit me. I still don't know if she can actually knock me off that bridge, so I'm just gonna run over here. I mean, that's a lot of damage, but we're going to be out of bullets soon. And even like that was... There was one bullet from the Maeda ammunition that did like 800 damage with that one shot. It was crazy. I don't know how it worked, but it was pretty stinking nuts. Ooh. That free travel there should make a mistake. Why the hell not? Yeah, why not? Why just let them in? Let the poor guys in. They've been wanting to get in for a minute now. They've been patient. They've been good. Oh no. I don't have ammo loaded. Oh no. I forgot to do that. I figured it would have happened. Well, we could try magic. 270. Oh, this is gonna be a long road to hoe. Oh, and I got silenced. I can't believe it. I can't believe I forgot that you need to load the gun. It's such a stupid thing, too. I mean, it took us a minute to get used to that in the first place. There's nothing I can do when I'm silenced, too. There's some armors that protect you from silence. Oh, there's that lipstick thing, too. I think I have that somewhere. I didn't take it with me, though. I'm gonna use the ringer solution. But there's nothing we can do to get in there. I gotta back out, because we can't do this. One other thing we've forgotten about. They can fly there without even a visa. It might just become another retirement hub like Florida, which would kind of kill the fun. Passport, not a visa. Alright, hold on. Let's make sure this gets loaded. Such a stupid thing that you gotta do. I can't believe it. Completely forgot about it, though. No, you know what? I'm gonna say no. I don't want to deal with these. Hopefully they're not there when we get back. Puerto Rico's a weird place, man. I mean, my mother's side of the family comes from there, and we've always heard, you know, from the family that lives there, all the stuff that goes on. It's a weird place. I mean, it's fun if you just go down there, you know, and visit a beach in San Juan or something like that, and, you know, see a couple sites, stay in a hotel, but actually living there doesn't sound too great. But that might just be me. Well, actually, no, it's the whole family, because all the family talks about it too. Just, I mean, just weird people, and just like the style of like living there, and then like all the weird stories that goes on. You know, they're odd community of folks down there. Let me just say that. I mean, hopefully not. Booty taken and dumped in a ditch. I mean, I've heard plenty of stories, you know, from extended family talking about how people just go missing. That might not always be the case. And it probably doesn't happen to tourists too often, I wouldn't think. Definitely in that time period, like what I talked about when the economy started taking a nosedive, and like all my family that is like my more immediate family all moved away. They didn't feel safe at the time. But partially that might not have been just like necessarily crime, but, you know, probably partially for like, I don't know, their houses and stuff. It was multifaceted. But yeah, my grandmother, my mother's family, but my mother grew up there, but my grandmother's family had been there for years. I mean, I don't know. They probably, I mean, she was Spanish, so it's like they probably were on that island as a family for hundreds of years. So it's just weird things people talk about there. But I think, you know, again, for the general populace and people just kind of like hanging out there for a little bit, it's probably not going to be anything too major you need to worry about. But for the people that actually live there, it never always seemed that great. One of the, or just like one of the stories they used to tell, there used to be a missile base down there in Puerto Rico. I think it was particularly active during, like, you know, obviously like the Cuban Missile Crisis. They're one of the closer places. So it was like some place that the U.S. particularly had their interest vested in. But I remember hearing, this got kind of nothing to do with nothing I was just talking about, but it's just like an interesting story. But there's all sorts of caves that are like on the shoreline. And a lot of people work out there as fishermen. So one of the stories that the families used to tell was there was a fisherman and his son that would go out there, and then sometimes they'd go look in the caves and, you know, see if they see anything cool, see if they see anything going on. They had heard noises coming out of one of them, so they were going in to investigate, make sure nobody needed any help or anything like that. The father went in, and he went pretty deep in there. And mostly it looked like it was just a cave until he started seeing like metal structures and stuff. And then he said he went in a little deeper, he started hearing voices, and then he saw a bunch of like US troops just kind of walking around there. I think it was US troops. He said it was military of some kind, so I would assume it would have been the US. But the father wanted to go investigate again, so the son took him out there like a week later to go see if there was any other places that they can get into. And they had gone in, and the whole place was completely empty. There was no more of the metal structures that were there, no soldiers, no nothing. And the father apparently went out one more time to check the surrounding area, see if there were any other caves that they can get into. He never came back. Just went out fishing one time and they lost him. Never found a body, never found his boat, nothing. So, was always some sort of suspicion as to whether he ended up finding something or not. He could have just like passed out and there could have been a storm or something, who knows. If he went too deep into those caves, couldn't see what he was looking at, tripped and fell into one of them. But they never found him again. I remember one of the last times I went down there, some family was taking me on some tours around the area, and we actually went down to one of the beaches where they had used it as some missile storage. You could actually see the big concrete doors that they have that house like the missile silos. They still got all that there. I doubt the missiles are still there, but the silos are still there. You could just walk out on top of them. I don't even know if the U.S. base is still like operating to any extent. It might not be. Just be hanging out there, doing nothing. Oh, he's dead. Staying at the embassy, can't imagine having any problems there. Got a rental car too, plan to go to Cabo Roja in the Yunque rainforest. Is that where the caves are? There's like one area down there that has some caves. That sort of stuff you should be fine. Might even see some of your old contacts. Sneak mission or two in. Sneak a mission or two in. Yeah. They might call you back, Scoob. I don't know. If you want to risk it. Man of your talents. Okay, we should be good. Let me just make double sure that this thing is loaded. Got some loose ends to tie up. But it's mostly going to be a vacation. Well, I hope you have a good time. It's been a minute since I've been down there, but it's a cool place. It's a nice little Caribbean spot. I remember going on a boat tour one of the years I went down there. Like, if you just want to hop off the boat and go for a swim, feel free. Yeah. I remember the family I was with at the time, they were like encouraging me, like, you should do that. I'm like, oh, I'm good. I'm just gonna like jump off the boat that we're currently sailing in. I swam other locations. But yeah, one time I went down there and there was, they had those like sinkhole caves. I remember doing that. Seeing some of the old military bases back when like Spain was stationed there. You get some of the old forts. Never gone to the Caribbean without it being all-inclusive. Staying on a resort, so it'll be semi-unique experience. If you're driving around, I mean, you could drive from one end of the island to the other in like 3 hours. It's not a big place. I mean, in a straight line also. Like if you're driving all up and down the spots, then yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different. Ooh. I do kind of get the feeling like I can't get knocked down, but I don't know. I don't want to chance it. I don't want to tempt fate. So I don't necessarily want to be on the bridge. Like 1,800 for 4 days, 2 people. Really not bad. Well, like I said, they ain't exactly rich. I mean, they were bankrupt at a point, so I'm sure that's part of it. But I mean, yeah, you can stay there, you can eat there, you can drive and sleep there for all pretty cheap. It's not like a whole lot of expensive things to do down there either. Even like the resorts, I would think there's only few and far between. Oh, I didn't even know you could walk down this way. I never stayed at a hotel down there. I always stayed there for free. Like I said, I had family there. They had a big ass house, ton of territory on it. And then we had a family friend that stayed down there. Guy owned like restaurants in Vegas and stuff, and he has a medical company that produces like medical supplies for a lot of hospitals in the US. Got a shitload of money. But we stayed at one of their guest houses down there. It was pretty crazy too, because it was like right on the beach. I mean, you stepped outside that house and you're pretty much there. They had like a big old, I wouldn't even call it a backyard. It was just like, I don't even know what it was. It was just like a lot of land. It was walled in, so it's like nobody can get in there unless they made an effort. And then on top of that, it was just like all trees, overgrowth. I mean, you step in there and there were like coconut crabs and iguanas wandering around, but it was all on their property. And like, again, I said, it was all walled in, so it's like you just wander around there and not really have to worry about nothing. Too crazy, anyway. I'm gonna have to use another solution. I think when he does that, it's like I don't even know what happens. Like your MP starts charging, like it goes up, and then, I don't know, your like mitochondria explode or something like that. Because then she explodes. Oh, look, finally. Get my energy shot back up. What the hell is this? Staying in Dorado. NBC is a fantastic brand, pretty fancy, but staying at the Ritz right there in the same city. 10K. Oh, jeez. They still got Ritz, huh? I'm actually surprised that there's one in Puerto Rico. It's kind of crazy. They're staying 4 nights. Entire city's supposed to be one of the nicer areas, you guess. Which one did you say you were staying at? Dorado's the city, or Dorado's just the name of the hotel? I thought you said something else. So my family that lived there, they lived in El Rincon. I had family that lived in Aguadilla. I've had family that lived in San Juan, but I knew somebody that lived kind of close there. I forget where the family friends lived. That might have been kind of near the Rincon area too. Dorado's a city, just about 35 minutes west of San Juan. Yeah, like I said, that island is small, so it's like one place blends into the other. I'm sure I've been to it. I remember we took a day trip to San Juan one time. It took us like an hour to drive down there. It wasn't that long. And then we just kind of walked around all of that. And then into like, I think we were in like kind of the next city over too. But we were walking around mostly, but we did drive between a couple spots. That's where some of the forts were down there. So we were kind of just like in the area. They got like highways and stuff. I wouldn't say, I don't know, that densely populated. The last time I went down there was like a decade ago, so things could have changed, but I doubt it's changed that much. I would say most of the other cities that aren't San Juan are kind of more suburban, and there's even a good grip of them that are more on the rural side. But I would say most of the cities in Puerto Rico are suburban and not that densely populated. And again, if you like hop on the freeway or whatever, you're gonna see like a lot of cars, people getting around, but it's like a ton of people just like moving around in tightly packed spots. It's like if you look around the neighborhoods and stuff, back where my uncle used to live in Rincon, everybody lived on this like one giant hill. And it was like the houses were all spread around. Everybody had a huge amount of land there, but there was like this one little mountain, and he was all the way at the peak. He was at the top of it. When I say mountain, it wasn't like huge. It was like, you know, a big hill, but I think technically it was a mountain. Yeah, I've driven around there. I think that was the same, although I didn't catch the first time around that she got grabbed by the super mutant. Also, that was a lot harder. The handgun definitely helped on that last one, the Magnum. Ooh. I mean, we did a grip of damage with the LMG, but... I will say in some of those more rural spots, though, it gets a little dangerous. Sometimes if you have a blind corner, you really, like, it's common practice just to beep. Like if you're coming around a corner, because some of those roads are so tight that they're practically one lane. So if you don't see that there's an oncoming car, you could get into some trouble. But like I said, there's spots where you're like winding around hills and stuff. It's like you gotta watch out for that. All this dialogue seems the same. I don't think there's anything different here. I would say driving feels pretty similar to US, but those rural areas are really, really strange. Because there will be people that just kind of like tear through that. And like I said, it's common practice just to like beep around the corner if you don't see what's going on. Because some of those real tight roads are like winding around hills and stuff, and there's a bunch of foliage and trees and overgrowth. You can't see what's going on. They have a weird law there, I think. Oh, that's what it was. Like, past midnight, if you're driving around there, you could use red lights as a stoplight, which is kind of nice. All this is the same so far. We haven't seen anything different. Oh, look. Okay, so on the bad ending, that's where it ended. Now we have a date. Thanks to missed actions, casualties were kept to a minimum. I see. Good. We'll have to invite that attractive hunter and her friends. Oh, Mr. President, aren't you married? And the media? Most of them are broadcasting that cultist nuclear attack story. So the disinformation worked? Well, it was quite a sensational incident. The difference is the medic doesn't take your wallet. Any reports on linking this to what happened in Manhattan? Yeah, we're wrapping this one up. That was the final boss there. We already did it once, but we got the bad ending, so I was seeing what the good ending was. All of our resources are focused on removing evidence. By the time the press gets in, it'll be emptier than Roswell. I might not. I mean, we're only 3 hours in. I could probably go for something else. What about Russia and China? Any concern about the railgun? No need to worry about that. I'll be releasing the CG doctored images soon, showing a microwave misfire from a solar power collecting satellite. Oh, they had Photoshop even back in 2000. I think the neighbors will appreciate our quiet, something, clean something. There's just one thing. What's that? The agent we sent. He said he was resigning and hasn't been seen since. What? Got up awful fast. He knows too much. He must be found and brought in. I've already given the order, sir. Just think. Our international authority would suffer if it came to light. Not to mention that of our allies. We cannot allow that to happen. Getting off also is stream ending. Well, I'm getting off all right. Also, you're going to hit Cabo Rojo, which is a good 2-hour drive in the southwest corner. It shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Like I said, I don't know how much has changed over, the past 10, 15 years or whatever. It might be a little bit more dense than it was previously, but it's not bad. I would say if you've driven in anywhere that's just like, suburban areas in the US, it'd probably feel pretty similar. It's not going to be too much different. I don't think there's going to be any, major incidents, hopefully. It's been almost a year since then. The FBI moved into action, arresting some of its own and some missed officers on the charges of collaboration with a private organization. However, all information regarding the organization running the shelter has been classified. Nothing was ever explained, and we were slapped with a gag order. The report released to the public explained the events of an armed occultist uprising and its suppression. Just like that, the case was closed. Neo-mitochondria were filed and forgotten. But we weren't going to just sit around twiddling our thumbs. Following Baldwin's arrest, Rupert took the senior post. He's working with Jody on a secret project, the full public disclosure of MIST and the NMCs. Japanese biologist Dr. Maeda, who didn't make an appearance in this at all except we had his ammo, has proposed a new superhuman theory. Oh, there was that little article we read on him, I think, or something like that, I forget. By identifying neomitochondrial DNA, he calculated the frequency of latent carriers over a 10-year span. His theory that these carriers would lead the evolution of the human species is not widely accepted. It was enough to interest Pierce. He's been working with Dr. Maeda looking for carriers over the net. The net. Internet. They really hit it off, and their project is going well. Pierce thinks that my case, in which the neomitochondria merely strengthen their host instead of taking outright control, is the true path to mutual prosperity. They intend to educate possible carriers before they transform, and thereby reduce the occurrences of NMCs and the persecution of carriers that would follow. It's clear from his devotion Pierce has found his life's work. His character has changed too. No more timid Pierce. Jody's greatly relieved too. Oh, awful happy there, Eve. Rupert pulled some strings at the FBI for me and Eve. She's now my younger sister, no questions asked. She's been going to junior high for a month now and loves it. Her face reveals nothing of her dark past. She's full of life and quite popular at school. It also seems that she's lost her neomitochondrial powers. Mr. Douglas was seriously injured in the explosion, but he's recovered and is now rebuilding Dryfield. He sent me a picture of a rifle scope, Pierce tag, or price tag attached. I thought Pierce was still pulling some strings for us. If I don't hear from you in a week, send my family to hunt you. Tell them to bring beer in case they find you. Just the spare rations. It's like the old St. Bernards. They got that little jug around their neck, filled with whiskey. We've all dealt with what happened in our own way, started new lives. Only Kyle hasn't been seen, not since that day. I run searches for him now, and then, but no luck. Haven't even found a trace. If he hadn't shot me, I'd wonder if he really existed at all. But he saved Eve, and he saved me. Or was it all a dream? I hope he didn't get into trouble on account of his helping us. In the meantime, I'll keep searching. After all, he was the one who told me, never give up. Tomorrow I'm taking my first vacation in a long while. Pierce got Eve and me passes to the Nature Museum. Eve craves knowledge. She's so excited about tomorrow she can't sleep. I'll have to go brush up if I'm going to be able to answer her questions. September 1st, 2001. 7:16 p.m. Oh no, something awful's going to happen in 10 days. You better get that in quick. I don't know if they went to New York or what. Will I play the song at the end so it's an authentic experience? The Parasite Eve song that apparently has nothing to do with Parasite Eve. I can't do that. They'll sue me. It's nice display. What? Madigan, how'd you find us? This stream will make him famous. We talked about it before. Apparently that song has like 50 billion views on YouTube. It was something outrageous. I was like, I've never even heard of this group or this song. But certainly people have heard of them. Yay! And that was the end of the game. It's a jam. Alright, well that's it for Parasite Eve II. We've done everything we can. I think there is a middle tier ending, but I'm not going to bother with it. I mean, the good ending and the bad ending are pretty much all we need. If anything, it seems like going based off of the bad ending, the middle ending would just give us like slightly more knowledge and not... it's probably all the same stuff except for the very end where Madigan shows up at the end. Play it. Alright, give me a sec. I'll play it later. So... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it'd be worth it to like just discover what that is. I mean, I could just look it up and find out, but yeah, if there's like a normal middle tier ending, it's probably just goes through like the whole backlog of what everybody did after the fact and nothing else. What the hell is that emote? Why does it linger on Wolverine's ass for so long? But it was a pretty good game. Again, so much different from the first one. I mean, that first one was just like action RPG incarnate. And this one is pretty much striving so hard to be Resident Evil. I think, you know, they mostly got it right. My complaints about this one were that just like the maps did not feel intuitive for some of the action, especially when you have to dodge some of the enemies and just like switching between camera angles. And I don't know, it didn't really work out in some instances, but I think for the most part it was fine. And maybe if I had used the radar, I don't think it would have helped that much, but maybe it would have given me a tip off, because I did not have the GPS attached for most of the playthrough, nor did we have any armor that did it either. But there might have been some ways I could have alleviated that, but it was kind of whatever. I still think it was probably not as well implemented action as it could have been, or maybe they could have tailored the maps a little bit better, but for the most part I think it was pretty good. I think it holds up with, like, you know, compared to some of the Resident Evil sequels and spin-offs and stuff that still follow that same sort of format. So they did a good job replicating it, and then introducing the RPG mechanics on top of that I think were good. But it still feels pretty different from the first one, where there's just sometimes, I don't know, I feel slightly disappointed that it wasn't just a takeoff of the original game. Also, might have played Third Birthday or skip that bad boy. Collector-wise, you believe this is the valuable one? This one didn't, yeah, the first one I think got a greatest hits version, so it at least sold, what do you need for greatest hits, 1 million? Sold 1 million copies, so they must have printed 1 million out there, and then the greatest hits on top of that, probably another 1 million or whatever, so there's a lot more copies of the first one. The second one, I don't think this one did all that great. I don't think it made greatest hits. This one typically tends to go for a little bit more. I think I snagged my copy of Parasite Eve for like $70-ish a while back, complete. And then this one was always up there. I think this one was always in the triple digits. I mean, there might have been a point where it was closer to 100, but I want to say it's closer to like 200 these days. So, yeah, I don't think there's as many copies of this one floating around out there, which probably commands the higher price. I talked about it a little bit earlier. I actually booted up Third Birthday in between the last time I streamed this game and then today's stream. And it was, it's so different. It's so dramatically different, and there's almost no connectivity. Even Aya, you know, it's still Aya Brea, but she has amnesia and she doesn't have her abilities. It's so vastly different from either one of these games, one or two, that I don't know. I started it up for a few minutes and I'm like, this is too different. I just don't feel like playing it. This is exactly the same feeling I had the first time around. Because I bought that. I didn't buy it on launch, but I bought it, you know, when it went down, maybe like $10 from, you know, regular MSRP. And I gave it a shot back then, and I'm like, this feels too different from the first two games. I'm not in the mood to play this. It's an impressive game. I mean, for the hour that I played it, I was impressed that it was something that could run on a PSP as well as it did, and had the functionality that it did. But it's too different, and I don't know. I'm definitely not going to be streaming it, but I sort of want to check it out and just see kind of what else there is to that game. But yeah, you're looking at the dates. Eve 2 came out March 2000. Dates are backwards. Yeah, 2000 for this one, and then what, like 1998 for Parasite Eve 1? Something like that. PS2 came out March 2000. Parasite Eve came out on September 2000. Oh, okay. I got you. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, and not everybody was gonna. I mean, those turning points are weird. I feel like they were less weird back then because I don't know. You had a lot of these days. You have a lot of games that are like cross-platform, which I guess technically you could have played any PlayStation game on a PS2. But when everybody's like moving on to the next gen, I don't know how many people were sticking behind, with the old one and interested in the old PlayStation games. I mean, they came out the same year, the PS2 and this game, so I can't imagine it affected sales like that much. But there was probably something to it, where maybe not even from like the public's viewpoint, but maybe even just from like Sony's viewpoint or whoever was publishing this. Maybe even Squaresoft had a say in that, where they're like, well, this is old news, so we probably don't need to print as many for this one, since this is the console that's going to be out. It's not going to be running us sales in the long term. Not valuable games from the NES, Super NES had the same problem. Developing PS1, so you can't make it a PS2 game magically. Yeah, and it did have the backwards compatibility, so you would have been able to run it. But I think maybe just because it was older, it might have been viewed as being sort of more of an obsolete game, so they just didn't produce as many copies as there could have been, especially compared to the first one, because the first one was still, Sony was up and coming, and they were kind of getting there like right neck and neck with Nintendo by 1998, so they were probably pushing full force ahead. Probably had a lot of sales going on. Final Fantasy VII had already come out, I think, by 1998. I'm pretty sure, and then 8 was on its way out, so they were hitting some strides. Squaresoft was kind of around that period, probably pushing a lot of their games pretty hard. 6 months into new gen is a bit. I mean, it's new. I mean, back then, I can't think of too many kids. I would have been in grade school at that point, I think, still. Nah, maybe just getting into middle school. But yeah, I can't remember too many kids that like immediately hopped on. They're like, oh, I'm getting a PS2 like right now. I didn't get mine until 2002. So I was a couple of years late. But maybe I'm not a good example because we didn't exactly grow up with shite loads of money. Graphical comparison, Final Fantasy X came out 9 months later. It's a huge graphical leap. Back then, I mean, you'd see big strides. There's always a joke comparison that comes out of like it's like 3 games that came out in a 10-year time period between like 1995 and 2005. And they always show like Chrono Trigger and then like a PlayStation game like Final Fantasy VIII or something, like one of the better looking PlayStation games. And then like Resident Evil 4. And it's like there's such a huge graphical leap between all 3 of those games. And then they compare like the graphical changes between a 10-year time period from like 2015 or like 2019 or whatever. 2015 to say, and it's like all 3 of the images are like Fortnite. It's like you got Fortnite in this block and Fortnite in this block and Fortnite in that block. It's all the same. Remember seeing Final Fantasy X just being like, wow. I feel like a lot of games were like that. When the PlayStation 2 first came out, I think everything on there looked great. The GameCube for me really impressed me too. I remember grabbing that GameCube and seeing Rogue Squadron 2, and just like, wow, this looks photorealistic. It didn't, but it was like, that was kind of like the impression. I was like, this looks so much better than anything that was on the previous consoles. I mean, it obviously looked better than anything that was on the N64 in particular. N64 to PS2 blew your mind. PlayStation looked superior. They had the better texture work, I want to say. So like going from the PlayStation to PS2, I mean, you still had like a big leap in the models, but some of those early PS2 games didn't look as sharp, unless they were like, big name companies. But like Squaresoft always was kind of on top in the graphical department, during that time period. So I want to say like most of their stuff was always top notch. So when you'd see like Final Fantasy X when that came out, it was like, holy shit, this looks so much better than anything that came before it. GameCube was an awful idea. Let's make her just tiny as shit so they have no storage. And they still managed to do pretty well with it. It was certainly easier for people to develop on a GameCube and an Xbox. PS2 sort of struggled because that was a hardware that it was harder to break into. That's why, like at the tail end of the PS2's life cycle, you started seeing people like knock it out of the park in terms of like visuals and performance and stuff like that. But a lot of those early like PS2 specific games, or even just like PS2 ports, they ran so poorly on the PS2, or they didn't look as good as things on competing consoles because it was so much harder for companies to develop for on that. And then once like, people started navigating the waters a little bit, things started getting a little bit more streamlined in the development process, and people figured out like the little back ends that they can use with the PS2. Then you started seeing some magical stuff on PlayStation 2. I mean, there still was impressive things, again, taking a look at a lot of Squaresoft stuff in particular, but, towards the tail end there, when you saw just like Shadow of the Colossus and, some of those later Square Enix, Squaresoft stuff, like Final Fantasy 12s, like I always think about those games being like so big and like visually striking compared to a lot of other stuff that was around that time. For all the Nintendo games, they always look real sharp and real polished. Like I always think like everything on there looked really good, but it never felt like anything later on in its life cycle really looked all that much better than stuff that was at the beginning of it. And it was like PlayStation and then maybe kind of Xbox here and there. You'd see some pretty big leaps and bounds. With the Xbox, it wasn't even just like people making better looking models or anything like that, but it was more like taking advantage of the like hardware. Because there were a couple games you'd see on there, like Doom 3 comes to mind, where they'd start using like spec mapping, and you could see not like real-time reflections, but you could see sort of just due to the spec mapping, you could see like light reflect off of characters and models and stuff, and it looked real sharp. You didn't really have that with any of the other consoles, not that I can remember anyway. But it was a big time for the industry to like advance during that time period. So it was cool to see like all the advancements that got made. And in a relatively short amount of time, I mean, you think about like all the games that came out from the time period of like 2000 to 2005, there's just like such a big swath of stuff there. And all of it just looked more impressive as the years went on. But even from like the PlayStation, like you see right here. Oh, well, I guess I can't go back there, but it was like the date right there was 2000. It's like this was in 2000, and then like a lot of the stuff that was getting released on the PS2 and all the other 6th gen consoles at the time was like leaps and bounds over this. Although this game looks really, really slick. I would consider one of this, and again, this is Squaresoft top of their game, but I would consider this probably one of the better looking PlayStation 1 games. Just in terms of like the model and the texture work and everything. They had everything kind of down to a science by this point. Some of those little things too, like at the very beginning of this game, when we had that it was kind of like an FMV sequence that followed the character, and it almost kind of like you had like a tracking camera go with it. That was crazy. You had sort of stuff that worked a little bit better and maybe looked a little slicker, like Konami with Silent Hill 1, sort of had a similar thing. I remember when I streamed that, maybe first or second time, I forget which, but somebody was telling me that was like the first time that there'd ever been a tracking camera like that had been implemented into a game. Oh shit. Well, it looks nice. But, This game was impressive in a lot of regards. I think visual was one of the kind of upper ones. The only thing that I would say it would lacked is, I'm wondering, I don't think I probably had the same composer as one, because one had a great soundtrack, and this one not so much. The soundtrack was okay. I mean, it was serviceable, but it wasn't like, anything too impressive, unfortunately. Man, it's too bad we can't go back in time and tell Squaresoft not to make the Final Fantasy movie. Because that's what, like, damn near bankrupted them. And then they had to do the merger. That would have been, what, like a year after this? Spirits Within came out like 2001 or something like that. They got too reliant. They got too reliant on their visuals. They needed to learn that lesson, but they haven't been the same company since. I don't think there's anything I could say that came out in the Square Enix period that is anywhere near as good as when they were Squaresoft, like in the late 90s to like the early 2000s. It basically destroyed them. It was such a harsh learned lesson that they literally never recovered from it. Hi Zoden, welcome in. How you doing? I mean, I guess on the one hand, they kind of didn't dabble too far into the movie department. Who knows? I don't know. I guess if, well, I guess it would have been, what I'm saying, would have been better if they didn't make the movie at all, but had Spirits Within actually succeeded. I don't know. Would they have just like stopped being a game company and just go into movies full time? Or would it have been like a 50-50 kind of deal or something? I don't know. Interesting to think about, I suppose. You still want to hear that Parasite Eve song, Scoob? Alright, give me a sec. We're about at 4 hours on the stream. What time is it? Oh shit. It's almost 3. God dang it. I was thinking about actually doing some multiplayer, but it's a little bit late. Using Google Translate, don't speak English. Yeah, you were in here before, I remember you. Odin, French. It's a good game. Also played a lot of Vagrant Story. That's also a good game. Alright, let's listen to the damn Parasite Eve song from Bring Me the Horizon. Okay, song's over. Now I can resume the recording. Not like we've been talking about much to do about anything, actually. That one Tomb Raider where you're jumping to your death for an hour, you remember? Oh, it wasn't that long. You were in here for like 10 minutes. That was Tomb Raider Chronicles. I couldn't figure out how to make a jump. And I think I was doing something wrong too. There was like, that was Tomb Raider Chronicles chapter 3. You were playing as young Lara. And that one is mostly puzzles. Like that particular segment is all puzzles and obstacle courses. That one's a little bit rough. Yeah, I did Trigger. You weren't here for that? I did Trigger like a year ago. No, maybe it was longer than that. I'm trying to think. There was a year. Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't. I think you came in a little bit after. Shoot. There was a winter where I went through and I did like 3 RPGs on the Super Nintendo. I did Super Mario RPG because I owned them all. I did Super Mario RPG, and then I think I did Chrono Trigger after that, and then I'd save Earthbound for last. And then after Earthbound, no, I did save Earthbound for last, but I did Earthbound Beginnings, or just Mother first, and then I did Earthbound, and then I did Mother 3. Someone's like, look, your opinions are wrong, but I have no examples of when. No, you specifically said that about Kingdom Hearts. You're like, oh, I was thinking about playing this, but looking at the gameplay, I don't know if I should. And it's like, I don't know. I don't have a problem with Kingdom Hearts gameplay. The the story obviously gets a bit much, and the lore is a little bit. It's a little weird, but there's something about those games that are damn entertaining, and I don't think the combat or the gameplay necessarily is one of the faults. I will say that some of the maps kind of suck, but like other than that, I think the core gameplay is actually pretty decent. There's another one you said too. I forget what it was. Oh, you were saying about one of the games you recommended to me. You're talking about Secret of Evermore. And you're like, well, I remember it being pretty good, but looking at it now, I don't know if it's all that great. I didn't have a problem with Secret of Evermore. The final area was a little bit of a pain in the ass, just because it's just the nature of final levels in a lot of RPGs. It's just like they overdo the amount of enemies and stuff, but it's like in the grand scheme of things that it didn't bother me that much. The area was kind of a pain, but it's not like it marred the entire experience or anything. Now we play Phantasy Star 4, Secret of Evermore, Dave the Diver. Looking at Evermore did look a little rough. Yeah, no, I didn't have a problem with that game in its entirety. I liked it. In a lot of ways, I thought it was better than Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is a weird game, though. That game's like kind of half-baked. Because it was supposed to be like on the PlayStation, and then they had to revert it back to the Super NES, and then they had to cut a bunch of content out of it, so it didn't end up working all that great. Kingdom Hearts by 3 was crazy convoluted. Your problem with 3 is that it had abilities that go old quick. You couldn't skip animations. You actually did control it, make it do more damage. Also, you think Kingdom Hearts just has a vibe to it. There's something that keeps pulling me back in, because I keep getting a craving to play Kingdom Hearts, and we're actually on one right now. I had a great time playing Birth by Sleep last night. It's actually, it actually does so many things just different enough. It's slightly different from the main games that it feels so much more refreshing than I thought it would. Because I thought it was just going to be another portable experience. I wasn't terribly impressed by 358 Days Over 2. I thought it was okay. I was kind of interested in seeing where the story went, but it's like the story was like drip fed to you. And then it was just like in between all these kind of meandering missions that felt kind of samey because you were going back to the same place over and over again. And that was kind of more what I was expecting. I was expecting it to, because that feels like a portable game to me. That just felt like a portable game experience. So I was kind of expecting it. So I wasn't like mad about it or anything like that, but it was like, yep, this is kind of what a portable game is like. But, for the 3 or 4 hours that we played Birth by Sleep, it feels like a step up from, in a lot of ways, from the actual core console games, which I thought was kind of crazy. Also like the roller coasters and stuff. You do love the series. Like 1 and 2 a lot. Oh, so you did play them. I almost thought that was from somebody else. You were talking about 3. Yeah, it's not bad. And 1 and 2, I think, are decent games. If you go back and you play the originals, like the original version of 1 is a little bit rough because you have to cycle through all that shit in menus in order to like get your commands. No, the reason why I'm actually playing Birth by Sleep, because I wasn't even really going to jump into it right away, but I actually got gifted 3 over December. So I'm like, well, yeah, it's like I'm going to have to do it. It was one I wanted to play anyway. Like I was kind of building up to doing 3, but I'm just going to do it sooner than later. But I did want to play Birth by Sleep before then, so we're working our way through that one now, and it's actually pretty fun. I hope that the pace keeps up with it because I'm impressed with it so far. Just in the first few hours of the game, I think it's actually pretty dang good. So a lot of people say it's like one of the best in the series, though. So I would hope that there's like, a lot of people chiming in on that actually make it true. Telling you the abilities suck. 500 time you do the team synergy attack, you have to cruise around in a roller coaster thing for a minute and you're gonna bash your head in on the keys. Well, maybe if it's all that bad, we could look at modding it since it's on the PC. Or maybe they even changed it by this point. Who knows? They might have done a little update since back then. I don't know. Sometimes they do. I mean, they did make improvements with the 2.5 and 1.5 just for like quality of life improvements. So we'll see. It wasn't that bad. I'm going to play it. I've heard mixed things about 3. which is why I've been hesitant to play it in the first place. But since somebody bought it for me, I got no reason not to play it. And I do like the first two. And I've got so many games in the series, just by getting that one collection, that I wanted to check out the other games and see what's up. So we're going to do it eventually. It'll probably be a couple months before I get to it, just because I'm only streaming 3 days a week, and Birth by Sleep is a longish game. It's sub 30 hours, but still making my way through a 30-hour game. That's going to take a minute. So, we'll get to it eventually, but it's not going to be immediate. But I'll see what all the buzz is about. We still got a couple of years before 4 comes out, so, might as well get it in now before I get burnt out. Maybe I'll skip it and lose some damage, but it drove you nuts. Yeah, I mean, I get a little annoyed with that kind of stuff too. Although I did just play Final Fantasy VIII last year, and I didn't really have a problem with it. If you wanted to get the maximum amount of damage out of your summons in Final Fantasy VIII, you actually had to watch the entirety of the animation, which some of those could go on for a minute. But it was a similar kind of thing. It's like if you wanted to maximize your damage from them, you did have to watch the full cutscene. And mashing away at that damn up button or whatever it was, I forget. But it was a little bit tedious. I will say I didn't really do it until, boss battles, though, because it wasn't super necessary. Kind of annoying, though. But I still didn't mind it that much. Oh, well. Alright, well, it's late, folks. So I think we're going to call it here. It is 3 a.m. for me, so it's probably 5 a.m. for most of you guys. 4 or 5. So we'll go ahead and bounce. Yeah, apologies. I was kind of thinking about doing some multiplayer, but it took me so damn long to actually get everything right on that good run, which I just was not expecting. I thought I'd have it in the bag, and I just was not prepared for it. And then I kept getting unprepared every time I tried to make an attempt to get through it again. We finally got it. 3rd time's the charm. But it took us a minute. So, just one of those deals. Oh well. We'll do some multiplayer next week, I'm sure. You could Fall Guys. It's late. And it's not that I don't want to, but yeah, at the same time, it's like I'm already getting my sleep schedule wrecked. I don't need to push it any further than it needs to be. Also for you, what'd you think of Phantasy Star 4? I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I think you had toted it being a little bit better than Chrono Trigger. I don't know that I liked it that much, but I thought it was pretty decent. I would say it's probably better than a lot of the early Final Fantasies, up until about 6 or so. You tapped? All right. Well, we'll probably do some multiplayer next week then. I just wanted to make sure I got a good grip of time in for Kingdom Hearts, so I ended up pushing this to the next day, but it took us a minute to get through, so it just ended up being a little longer than I thought it would. Also for you, on the top 3 turn-based pre-PS1. You'd put Chrono in front of it? Okay. Top 3, you'd go FF6, Chrono, and Phantasy Star 4. I would say it'd be around that range. I don't know that I like it more than Final Fantasy 6 or Chrono Trigger. But I would say it's greater than, most of the Dragon Quests and, from around that time period, and, the Final Fantasies for sure. Some of those games I do like too, but they always have a dip in them. I feel like 1 through 5, there's always some part that I dread going through. And I don't think Phantasy Star 4 had that. It actually had a lot going for it, a lot of little variety and stuff. I did the ability combination, combo stuff. That was neat. You had the little hunting side missions I thought was cool. Big difference in locales, being able to go to different planets and stuff. So it was a fun game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But yeah, it was pretty slick. Alrighty, Scoob. Well, you have fun on your trip. Thanks for popping in. Always good talking with you. Kuma, you have a good night. I know it's pretty late. Let's see what we got going on here. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing starting up another game. It's not a new game, but we're going to be starting up a game. We're going to get back into the Splinter Cell series, and we'll be doing some Double Agent. I had to wait until I got a 7th gen copy. Had some difficulty to it, too. Yeah, it did. There was a couple of those bosses that really kicked my ass. I needed to make sure I was in top condition in order to get through them, so it wasn't like a breeze or anything. Let's check out old Keanu. He's probably ending soon, but that's okay. He's doing some Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Probably working on one of them side bosses again. I swear every time I look at him when he's playing this game, he's always working on some optional boss. I think it's happened every time. But we'll go check him out. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Again, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do some more Splinter Cell. Should be interesting. And I guess we're done with Parasite Eve. Oh yeah, but we're getting into Kingdom Hearts, so that's what our itinerary is for the next week. But anyway, you guys have a good night. We will catch you next time. Bye, everybody. Bye.